Here for our day 2 of coverage in Columbus, Ohio. My name is Nick Desher, joined by Gordon Dixon. And Gordon, we had a great day of coverage in singles yesterday.
Yeah, it's always singles is why everybody came. That's always been my mentality when walking into a tournament. So the guys that came out on top yesterday, we had George Daniels, we had Cody McGraw, very good, and he's on a tough team today in the pro-am.
Yeah, I mean, Cody McGraw's playing with June Fernando, who got runner-up in pro. So when you get your runner-up in pro and you get your first place in amateur singles, you're in for a good run potentially.
Yeah, that's going to be the on-paper favorite, and of course Olivia Terry, wire to wire, the best woman last night.
Yeah, playing with Kat Middleton today, which will be for a lethal duo, and curious to see how that one play out. Of course, you got the Team Filthy, right? You got Lori playing with Wanda, another two ladies that did a pretty deep run there. I do think that women's bracket is fairly open, though. There's some teams in there that could be potential sleepers.
Yeah, you've got Nikki Hedrick playing with Mo Sayer, so both big names to mix it up and see how they come out.
Yeah, of course, going into everything, I would say the other bracket I'm really curious to see how it plays out is the AM doubles, because we saw our amateurs give us quite the performance last night. I mean, again, Cody throwing a 6-0 in that leg at cricket. He dropped one leg on the whole day, by the way. So now seeing that actual AM doubles bracket, anything's possible, and I think it's one of the most exciting things because you want to make the run at the tour card. Of course, you got my dad playing in there, so I'm a little biased on who I'm cheering for, playing with my godfather.
Very nice. Oh, the Godfather. Man, that's intense. No, the AM bracket. We said it last night in the singles too. Like these are pros that just haven't got the title yet. And that's usually the way it plays out. Again, just seeing the level that Cody was playing at last night, there's some really, really good people that just don't have that pro designation, and that's usually the cream that rises to the top.
Well, let's go ahead and see what's rising to the top today. Besides some great darting action on our live stream, I know a lot of laughs will be had. A lot of no booms, no booms. Maybe a pile of and a half.
A pile and a half. All kinds of marks today.
We're gonna go with some crazy catchphrases. Tune along with us. Let's get right into the action.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. We just ran all the way back from that fountain.
I know.
Woo!
Next to that fern.
Yeah, Randy, I didn't know you were here. Kicking off our Saturday coverage at the Ohio Regional here in Columbus, Ohio for the 39th annual BullShooter World Tour. We're taking a look at our pro-am bracket to get things started today.
Yeah, we got, I believe, all Ohio. Going on here with Kerry Thaxton, Matt Eisman, Steve Eisenhart, and our fourth player, Denny Garn.
Our first look at the Axeman himself, Kerry Thaxton. Did not see him play the singles yesterday. One of those tough competitors that you're curious, like, hey, who made the run, who didn't make the run yesterday? Well, sometimes people didn't even make it to the event yesterday, but he's here ready to throw today.
Yeah, certainly would have been somebody that we would have had at least half an eye on yesterday in the draw. Didn't see the other half, the other Thaxton, on the women's side.
Yeah, the head of the household, as she is now known. Ever since that one invitational interview I did with them where she was referred to as such, and I was like, that's a nickname right there. Thank you.
Was that tax purposes? What are we going for there?
I think decision-making in their darting duo purposes.
So, yeah, still early in this bracket, so these guys just kind of getting their feet underneath them.
And that's Matt Eisman up there, a frequent flyer on the Beast podcast that you kind of see over on the Facebook worlds more and more. It's always great to see new content creators kind of pop up and try to do their best to get into that darts talk level of content creation that we've seen back in the day that you familiarize myself with.
Oh yeah. I can every time it pops up, I'll shoot you over a link to some of the oldies but goodies. Well, maybe not so goodies, honestly.
Oldies for sure, though.
Oldies for sure. No, I agree, by the way. Any new minds that we can get into the game on whatever level they can participate or want to participate at is a good thing.
Well, Steven here should have a pretty clear shot. Needs to pop this 19. And after the first dart, I would have preferred him just to switch over in case that dart missed at the single 19. You never expect to miss a single in a Pro-Am level, but just in case, that did not take that opportunity, and Iceman having a chance to throw it right back to sender.
Yes, I didn't like the time he took there for that shot. It felt very rushed, kind of whipping that one down at the 19. Going to pay a price there with a 7 mark from Iceman.
And of course, now we have Taylor Thaxton, head of the household herself, holding down the household, greeting all the ladies today, and of course, Hubs. Then he taking a step back, letting what he wants to do on the attack here. Would have probably preferred him to take advantage of his marker dart at the 17. If you're going to shoot the 18, you're only going to shoot one dart at it here. Might as well be your last one. Take advantage of the fact that you already found the scoring segment on the first.
Yeah, may have been shooting for the player coming behind. Eisenhart just struggling a little bit here. Iceman coming off a 7 mark. Straight back into the treble. There's a 9er.
Beautiful shot there from Iceman. Icing that beautiful shot there. We appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in around the darting world. I saw a couple of different comments here. One from L. David Ireet. Great to see you. Jacob Armstrong tuning in from Ogden, Utah. We have Robin, which I believe is tuning in from Iceland, if I'm not mistaken. We also had someone tuning in from the island of Saipan. So welcome in, everybody.
Yeah, David making reference to the OGest of podcasts, starts around the world.
Yeah, it's my education catch back up on all the old contents list. I might not watch many movies, but boy, do I watch random darts content. Even trying to make a stand at the 15s here. He's going to have to take advantage of that dart, and he doesn't do so. You can see moved over to the side, but floated it on the last. You're going to move over, try to throw right into that barrel and hope it deflects in.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the darts around the world, guys. I know Ireet was a part of that. Evan Waterman, son of Tom Waterman, another old school good dart player. Philly area, if I remember correctly. John Ronholm, Bones, I believe part of that.
Very cool stuff. Oh, there you go. Ireet's got you.
Yeah, Bones. Yeah.
Denny Garn on the unlucky or very lucky number, depending on who you ask. 2 bulls needed. Needs one more. Does get it there. So the Pup Boys get the first leg on the board to kick off our coverage here in Columbus.
666.
Spooky start to our stream.
Serious. We are playing 3 out of 5. So plenty of time for these guys to get back into it. Again, loser starts. So this format does promote those interesting leg 5s or leg 3s, even on the loser side.
Yeah, anything's possible with this format, and you'll see some teams get on some hot streaks, and there's not going to be too many 3-0s today if everything goes according to, well, everyone's plans on the winner side. Currently playing on our other stream board here, Lane Girls and LNN currently 1-0 in LNN's favor, playing in the background over there. Here do we have a celebrity playing in the Pro-Am today?
Oh, yeah, who?
DJ Sayer.
Oh, the Slayer Sayer.
Love to see that. Finally proving that commentators can play darts again.
Action Dad number 2.
Currently up 2-1 over round 2 in, well, round 2.
Yeah, that's an ominous that's an ominous name there. Maybe you should have called yourself Final.
Ooh. Final call, board 7. And he in pretty good position here. Was looking to do the 1, 2, 3 on the 19s. Does it in 2 though.
My boy Jack Wagon back in the comments section. Good morning to you, sir.
You and Jack Wagon, man. He was still helping us out all last weekend in Las Vegas as well. So
Oh, nice.
Jack Wagon, our unofficial chat moderator analyst. Iceman here. I want to see a little bit of defense on these 20s. Start there. If you find the trip, you move over, grab the 218s. If you have a single, you can still grab the 218s as well. I just don't want your opponents to have a shot at that high ground. Good shot.
Yeah, nice grab on that second dart. And already flipped this one kind of on its head. Gary just not at the races until now.
He was just waiting for you to say it out loud.
Serious. Jumping up from a 1-5 to a 4 after one turn.
Yeah, beautiful 9 mark there. Now setting up an opportunity to keep them in the leg and putting a little bit of pressure on Denny, who has been a little hit or miss at times this weekend. Definitely not the normal collected Denny Garn we're used to seeing.
I can't say this name without a bit of a Trump impression of the China.
That was great. That was a good one.
Probably not how you're supposed to say that, but thank you. We enjoy you listening as well.
My default reaction whenever someone says, "Oh, I've listened to you before. I've watched your videos before." Whenever I run into Mandar Hall, I always just say sorry is my default response.
Yeah, I think everybody expects me to be on all of them. And that was not a humble brag. I will get random texts at different times on a weekend and be like, "Hey, I'm listening to you," and I'll be like, "No, you're not."
That's so good. Well, you gotta admit though, Mike Gordon impression's paying off.
No.
Nowadays.
Hey, you keep repping at Blind Draws. We'll be we'll keep the lore alive.
The fact that it worked in Ohio, though, and some people actually are like, "Oh, that must be Gordon."
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
Huge fan.
Eisenhart here in pretty good position. Should be able to attack the 20. I think I would have preferred the 2 singles up top. Let's stay down for 6. You're going to stay down. You need to hit a fair amount.
Yeah, good switch there after wayward first. Interested to see what Iceman does here. Wouldn't have hated taking advantage of the mark on the 16 to just have additional ground and the opportunity to score points. Already having a mark on there.
Carey wasting no time, does grab those 20s, moves over, takes advantage of the 16s, can just walk the dog, and almost gets it in the 15s as well. You know, Denny's over there talking smack.
I'm sure that was a congratulations on a good shot.
Denny being nice? Yeah, that's reasonable.
Cleanup shot there for Steven. So looked like they were going to go up 2-0, but Thaxton woke up and really wrestled back the lead here.
Yeah, doing a good job with a 4.8, and then when your AM partner is playing a 4.4, that's a pretty dangerous duo, all things considered. Just needs 3 to take it to game number 3.
Needs to be careful here. Hucklebuck opportunity.
It does move down after not finding a double on the second. We'll need to find 4 bulls now for Denny.
Yeah, did push the bull, so smart last there. No finish available.
Same thing here, though. You got to be careful if you're Steve. You don't want to accidentally leave a game shot. That's a way to not leave a game shot.
Yes, that was a great second dart. Steve polishing it off.
Here we go, 1-1 in this matchup, and we talked about it a little bit in our opener, but there are some pretty interesting teams in this Pro-Am doubles. I do think that we're going to potentially see some runs. Admittedly, I'm pretty excited to see how DJ and Joe fare in their run, of course.
Well, Joe, again, we talked about the Hedricks yesterday. Very good friends. Between all of us, so that's a big piece. The team chemistry, the ability I think is there. It's just what do they run up against to kind of combat their firepower. And again, I still think on paper, June and Cody are the on paper favorites.
So I do want to mention this as I saw this was shared on Facebook, but part of my take is having a 9-dart attempt challenge by one of their cast members there. They're currently in hours between 25 and 36 hours currently going, as he's just been attempting to hit 9 darts. And I watch this guy. He does not know how to throw darts either. So it is a constant live stream. He's not allowed to leave the building until he hits his first ever 9-darter, by the way. So just had to pull that up in the background.
What?
Yeah, I saw this shared around.
So what happens if, what is the time limit? Because he's going to hit it.
I mean, he's currently between hours 25 and 36. So there's currently 1,000 people watching him sleep on a couch currently. 4,000 people watching him attempt it.
I don't even call that entertainment.
Call it torture.
Very strange.
Anyways, I thought I would mention that that's going on in the darting world right now.
I mean, do we even know? Like you said, he doesn't know how to throw. Like, do we even count that as in the darting world?
I think he's bringing darts to other parts of the sports world at the very least. It's Hank from Barstool Sports trying to tackle the challenge over on Part of My Take. So he's just over there grinding.
Okay, Barstool. I missed that part. So I mean, it's at least it's a big audience.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I should apply to Barstool to be their link, legitimate link to darts.
How many hours would it take you? It's not easy.
No. Trying to think the last time I actually hit one in practice. I would say if I knew I was going to do it, I could get like a 6-month run up, and then I think probably within 24 hours, I could pull it off.
I might need to hedge my bet from yesterday, so I'll take you up on that one.
No. You're not going to get me sleeping on a couch on a live stream. on a Saturday afternoon. That's not going to happen.
Well, don't worry. I mean, there's plenty of action going on in your house. The viewers would be entertained anyways with all the kiddos running around too. Anyways, as Tyler said in the chat, back to the match. Steven Eisenhart tries to close the 20s, only gets a single on the last, giving Denny Garn an opportunity here to secure that point lead again. You need to find a 5 mark at the bare minimum.
BTK game type. Do you mean cricket in general? The game that they're playing? This is I'll take that as the question. So this is a game called cricket. Specifically, they call it Cricket 200 on the Arachnid boards, and that just means that you can't go up by more than 200 points. Each number that you see there represented, 20s through bullseyes, is represented on the board, and you have to hit 3 of each to quote-unquote close the number. If the other team has it closed and you do not, then each time they hit that scoring segment, then they score that many points. So, for instance, they've got the 20s open. Matt Iceman, if he finds a triple 20, he will score 60 points. The winner of the game has the most points, which is why you will see a very heavy scoring aspect to the game. There we see 140 points for Iceman. And you kind of have to balance that against closing the rest of the numbers. You'll see Steve, even though he has the 20s open, will go after the 19s in order to try to pull back some of those points that they're losing on the 20. And from there, it's just a jostle back and forth of trying to close out and score points and close the other guy's numbers and score points.
Well explained.
Felt a little rambly.
No, I liked it. Feel free to sit back, watch with us, and get into it. I do know our YouTube audience, we've been having a lot more European friends joining us on the stream. A lot of people that are new to the modern era darts as well, or new to darts in general. If you're curious about how to learn how to play, watch these guys do it for a bit here. We'll occasionally critique our decision making or their decision making at times, but just have fun. That's the best way to learn, is just by watching and doing.
This guy for Barstool, oh yeah, no chance. No chance he hits a 9-darter.
Definitely not right now. He's still sleeping.
Yeah, no chance. Period. Awake or sleeping. In fact, I'd say he has a better chance right now. In his dreams.
Troy Leroy from New Zealand saying, "Morning, lads. Happy Sunday. In for some ticky-tacky." Talking about cricket there. Don't know. These ones seem very good. Troy Leroy, also famous for calling me Little Boom Man whenever I'm commentating with Sean Green, and calling Mike Maloney Mick Maloney.
I'm not going to lie. I don't know if it's derogatory, but ticky-tacky is another name for...
Because the X's and O's.
Yeah, no. I get it. I was just going to say, I like it. Like, if it was Ticky Tacky 200, I would play that.
Ticky Tacky and Mickey Mouse darts. Yep. I love every bit of it. Well, here we go. Iceman needs just one bull to get Pub Boys to a 2-0 jump, or 2-1 jump, excuse me, in this matchup.
I feel like that's a trolling comment there, Ryan.
Gary to get things started off here. And at leg number 4, he's had a pretty solid performance overall. He's just going to need to continue to channel that darts. Taylor talking about how he actually has a foot injury currently. He's kind of powering through. Depends on which foot it is, especially if it's the one that you put all your weight on. For him, he's left-handed, so putting it on his left foot there, it could be very tiring and painful to play on an injury like that. And he kind of putting a blocker there early on. Does get underneath the dart by throwing to the right-hand side, but the darts are crossed, and he still finds another one in there. Good shot from Denny Garn. Iceman here. Starting at the 19s. Needs to find a trip on this last, and he doesn't do so, so doesn't get the point lead. How will Carey play this shot?
Yeah, this leg to tie it up. Down a leg. I think, yeah, back up to the 20. Needs to defend that that higher ground. Great follow after the slack first. And he trying to talk himself into it. All three going awry. So window shot there from Denny Garn.
Steve does a good job just grabbing those 18s there. Getting that second house online. Having a good 105-point lead. Early on, this is shaping up to be a 2-2 affair.
Yeah, this is probably going to come down to a cork. Each team won with the throw. Yeah, leg not over, but gonna need, I think, a little bit of help now from Thaxton and Eisenhardt.
And whenever you're at a point in a leg, no matter what leg it is, if you're asking for help, you're at the outside looking in. Just like if you're hitting 6 bulls, you're on the outside looking in. We have our first team into the top 4 of the Pro-Am bracket. That's going to be Team Lights Out. So no real surprise there, knowing that, of course, that is probably George Daniels on the team. And Hunter Mefford as his partner there.
What'd you say?
Mefford.
I just wanted to hear the name again.
Shiesty boy.
The Shiesty Boys.
Very moving around. Wants to play a little bit of defense up top. A's off on the last start.
Yeah, Wise continues to keep the pub boys at arm's length. You've done a lot of really good work here, so you don't want to get hucklebucked with one big shot. Good recovery from Denny. Coming back to the board and finding 6. Does take that point lead.
Mike Porterfield saying Matt Iceman looking like Brendan Dolan in the chat there. What's going on, MP?
I don't know who that's offensive to. It's offensive to Mike Iceman.
Don't
or
tell
Brendan
Dolan. Don't tell Dolan. They're moving well over on that last start. He's taking full advantage of that hockey. He's not afraid to move around it.
Well, and he's playing smart darts here. Again, battling those 16s against the 20, trying to make it a big shot if they are going to turn this leg around.
You got my second favorite of the Stewarts. Sorry, I do love Bryson Moore, but Will Stewart's dad, Gordon Stewart, telling us that we're sounding good and wishing us a good time here from Goddard, Kansas. Appreciate you, Dad. And again, sorry, after meeting Bryson, he is my favorite Stewart. I taught him how to do helicopter noises. For the record, Bryson is Will's son, for those that aren't sure. It is a child I was working with.
I don't judge. I'm not going to yuck your yum.
Hey, that's my phrase. Iceman here. Throwing a 6.5 in this one. Definitely a high quality affair.
Will coming from a Gordon makes a lot more sense.
For the GOAT status?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, this 2018 versus 16 battles, it's been well fought. Pub Boy's falling a little bit shy there. If Denny hits the first start of the trip, I wouldn't mind doing an aggressive look up because at this point you're trying to still ask for a favor from your opponents when you're playing the corner pockets to the upstairs numbers.
Yeah, completely agree. You're going to need them to miss. Are they going to miss more than once? So you might as well put them to that test. It's not how it played out. But yeah, don't mind that thought at all. Eisenhart gonna put a nail in the coffin there.
And again, a high quality affair, 9.5 combined versus a 10 combined. That's a good standard here in this bracket. And again, Iceman's throwing pretty fire in this one. 5.83 there.
Yeah, just gives Carey a little something to think about here. Probably won't be enough, but always good to finish the leg strong when you're coming up on a decider. We've got a court coming in. It's going to be Denny Garn throwing for the Pub Boys.
Ooh, not going to be happy with that dart. Carey should be able to best this pretty easily. Just don't take the foot off the pedal. Drill it. That'll work. We have our first women's top 4 match coming up here. Should be starting right around the time that this leg should be finishing, give or take. That's going to be the Super Sisters taking on Mean Girls in that one. As the women's bracket's actually cruising a little bit faster than our Pro-Am bracket is today. Glad to see the ladies on the stream here in a little bit.
So early shots in this one going to be very important. Denny just breaking rhythm a little bit after that first start. I don't know if that was decision making or what. I think the question mark here is going to be Eisenhart, and can he keep up a steady pace to match up with especially what we've seen Iceman throw in this match, especially the last couple legs.
Yeah, Iceman kind of almost taking the reins of the pro and the numbers he is putting up right now, right? You have to think, okay, with a Pro-Am, you want to put the pressure on the Am because the pro shouldn't be feeling it nearly as much. It's definitely inverted for Pub Boys a little bit as Denise had up and down moments so far.
Don't want to take anything away from Carey. Carey playing smart darts, executing well when he has the shot. You see him take that 19 away.
Yeah, it's about grabbing a new piece of real estate here. Doesn't do so. That's a frustrating turn for Denny.
Just as probably could have drove it home. Hey, job done. Honestly, 318s, he would have taken it.
Absolutely. And a good correction after going a little haywire into that 13.
Iceman and Garn going to need something special here.
definitely the start to the process. A 6 helps, but does not stop the bleeding at this given moment. Carey needs a big round. Can shut the door on this one. Will he be in the mood to close it, though? Oh, no.
Wow.
Looks right at the camera there. He looked right to the audience and said, oops.
Big shot here, and Denny can turn this whole thing around. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen.
Even tells himself, what are you doing there in frustration? Even can just pop these 2 single 17s here.
Yeah, I don't like this decision.
No real need. I mean, again, if you're going to stay up there, you better collect. That being said, I just think depriving the 2 17s there, Iceman could not get a number close and close both your numbers and get the point lead all in one turn. No harm, no foul. Just 3 singles there, and Mr. Axeman Thaxton gets a redemption shot on these 17s.
A lot of shake of the head here. Very, very deciding leg-ish here from both these teams. Just trying to press a little too much. And the good news for the Pub Boys is they are one big shot away from kind of turning this thing around. They're just not coming back to back to back 1 marks from Denny Garn.
Yeah, you got to feel for his struggles here, but it's just the wrong time to be having it in a last leg decider.
3 solid. Eisenhart delivers. That's all you need at this point.
Yeah, no notes on that one. Making a last hurrah on the corner pocket here, but it might be for naught.
Yeah, a little bit to think about, but I have a feeling the law of averages are going to kick back in here for Carey.
Played a little conservative there with the 3 numbers. And again, Denny now needs to basically find effectively 9, just in case, to give your partner an outside chance to be able to close around the board if the scoring is not done by Thaxton and Eisenhart. 5 there was the bare minimum on that assignment to add 1 dart. This goes for the 1, 2, 3 here and nails the 1, 2, 3. And here's the question: if you're Iceman, do you just take a stab to try to close everything, or you just try to go for the 4 bulls here, leave it for your partner?
I think you try to close out. Again, is Carey going to miss once, or is he going to miss multiple times? Maybe he misses once.
Right.
So for me, the shot here is to try to close around the board. You can pull the parachute quickly, still grab 4. But yeah, I mean, this is a rock and a hard place, regardless of how you shoot it.
It's never a fun position, but if you have a chance to make it 4-3 going into the bulls, you're still playing a coin toss effectively. Carey, though, to shut the door, does do so there and gets the win. Thaxton Eisenhart, best of the Pub Boys in a 3-2 dramatic affair there, as it does look like it's just in time to get the ladies on the board.
Daniel, good to see you. Hope you're well.
So here we go. First top 4 match in the ladies brackets, as I'm looking forward to seeing this one. We have the Super Sisters. That's going to be Olivia Terry and Kat Middleton, one of those very tough duos we talked about early on. And then, of course, Mean Girls here, Rachel Ellis and Raquel Rosa in this one.
Yeah, 301 open with a full bull is pretty quick game for these ladies. And I would like to point out to any of the hackers in the chat that Mike Patterson has challenged you.
Whoa.
Unhackable.
Yeah, that's a bold move, Colin. Let's see if that one pays off.
Let's see how that works out for you.
Mike, don't click any links this next week that might get sent to you. Rachel's the only one to start off with a load sun here. And going first in the matchup, that's a good position to find yourself in. Doesn't clean up as much as she would have wanted to. Does leave the bull trip troll for the fans on the return. OT from the TO stepping up now.
Our ladies singles champion here. Laying one hole for the Super Sisters. Kel's just a little unlucky there. Catherine finds two after wayward first. So well on their way to winning this one, going second. Rachel is frozen, cannot finish the 136 now. If your opponent's score combined is less than your partner's score, you cannot finish the game. That is the freeze rule.
Well, here is the bull. Gets it done there. OT from the TO. Your women's singles winner in the first leg there with her partner, Kat Middleton.
Ladies playing a shorter game as well, 2 out of 3. It is a combo, so they're playing cricket here. If the Mean Girls are able to overcome and utilize this start, the third game will be 501 stacked. And what that means is they'll be playing 501 on the same score. There's be no freeze rule involved.
Good last start there from Olivia. Needed to make sure to get the close on the 19s there. Does do so. A good 5 mark there from Rachel, who's been pretty solid in this matchup so far. Not as familiar with Rachel or Raquel, but they have to be a tough duo to make it to this top 4 position. Like I said, and we talked about it yesterday, I think this ladies' field is a pretty solid one. The turnout here and the quality of the fair, I think that there's some very tough matchups, tough individuals in this bracket, and tough teams as well. That's coming from a guy that has to deal with the Florida ladies all the time. Man, are they tough.
Yeah, completely agree. And honestly, this isn't really the full power. I mean, we run an all-star event at the end of the Buckeye weekend where almost none of the ladies that are represented here play in that event. I say almost. I mean, I believe Olivia was a part of that. I believe Kat was a part of that. Plenty others were, but to think that there was at least 96 women playing in the event on that Sunday that aren't represented here, and this is still a tough field, is a testament to Ohio.
Kel's here, just going to try to continue to make a stand these 15s. A little awkward because the 18s are still up for grabs in this situation here. I trying to afford herself an opportunity to maybe grab those 2 single 19s. Yeah, here. Honestly, I wouldn't even be too mad if you grab the 18s or 16s here. Just going to go for the 1-2 on the close, though.
It does take a shot at the 19 on the end there. Grab some more points.
OT can continue to do what she does here. This is to get into the queen seat matchup, folks. On the line here in this one.
Big shot needed here on the 16s. Oh, she's going to close out. Oh, she didn't commit. I don't know if that was a flyer. I wouldn't have hated the close on the 19.
Yeah, agreed there. And Kat's going to go ahead and just do some points defense here, but is having trouble finding it. Might not be costly in this given scenario here. Good last start, though. Milton needed that one to go in. Rachel should be just playing defense at a 4.5. Thoroughly impressed with her performance here. Solid darts.
I really like that. In a leg where the pressure has been on them the entire time. A little bit transferred here for this shot. 3 darts to close would be best case scenario. Can't expect Olivia's going to leave it open, but she doesn't get a shot at the bulls.
Now, this is the tricky part here, is that you left 6 bulls on that close of 19. I still like the shot, but there, now only 5 on the return. Kells really needed to find at least 2 on that turn to set up the partner.
Yeah, 5 a big ask. 4
anybody.
4 needed much more manageable. And there's a big finish. You see Kat ringing it up. Little shake of the head there from Rachel. Who threw great in that match of 4-6. Clearly the leader there. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw them come back around.
Oh, yeah, absolutely a tough matchup there. So coming up next on our stream board here, we should be getting that first of the Pro-Am semis here. Last minute versus either these guys or together again. And then on the ladies' side, we're currently waiting for the other semi to get ready there. LNN versus either Me Double Trouble or Team Filthy. So in the meantime, we'll actually go ahead and just take a look over here and have the overhead camera on that match that plays into the semi. So this is going to be that matchup of these guys versus together again. Don't go far, folks. We'll be back in just a moment's time. I'm Nick Cho, joined by Gordon Dixon. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Nick Cherry, joined by Gordon Dixon here. This is a top 4 matchup in our ladies doubles bracket here. We already know this lady at the board. That's Wanda playing with Lori, going up against Team L and N, and what should be an interesting matchup to see who moves on to play Olivia Terry and Kat Middleton in that queen seat matchup.
Yeah, no surprise at these teams here. Beth Schaefer, quality female dart player here in Ohio. One of the people that I was talking about played in the All-Star event. Glad to see her throwing well. Lori, obviously, with a good run last night, losing in the queen seat match. Or did she lose in the top 4?
She lost in the top 4, I'm pretty sure. She got real deep into the bracket before getting bested by Nikki Henshaw on the loser side. It was either 5th, 6th, or 4th. I would have to look. But in either case, a good run in a hotly contested bracket. Beth here going to try to be the first one at a finish. Will be the first one at a finish.
Beth also participating in CDC event, trying to get her tour card.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. I've taken my fair share of stabs at it. Fair share of stabs at it.
Fair
share stabs at it.
Easy for you to say.
No, it isn't. Good shot from Wanda, though, getting set up on 77. Putting some pressure. This could get interesting with Lori back at 179.
Wow, what a shot. What a shot. You see the acknowledgement there from Lori. Definitely put the pressure on her. No finish at 179.
Well, it was kind of risky to go for the high ton there for if you're playing for the freeze, right? If you miss the 19, you potentially sacrifice some points, but instead pays off in dividends here. Beth should be able to set up a freeze after getting below 66.
Well, 102 and open out, pretty straightforward. Now, maybe a switch should stay on the bull. Still leaves her a finish. Excellent shot. And the single 13 or finish will freeze. So everything working out in spades there for Beth. Good shot.
And of course, those that were hanging out during the break there got to witness a little treat as DJ Sayer was on the stream there playing with Joe Hedrick today. These guys playing together again, 3-1 win for these guys. We will get that top 4 matchup after this one.
Yeah, dad number 2 making an appearance. Big 15. Can't finish, though.
Big 14, big 13. She chose 13. 42 is the shot, though. You just hit a high ton. Right at the trip 14. You left it. Let's see you finish.
Was that flight in the way? No. The answer is no.
She said, how about no? There you go. Good first leg on the board there. And winner of this matchup will play the Super Sisters, Kat Middleton and Olivia Terry in that seat match.
How many legs have they dropped?
The odds are not many, as in 0.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to be the answer there.
Has to be the on odds favorites team.
Oh, a little slack on the third. She was hungry for another triple. Just whipped it up there a little too quick. Wanda's played extremely well at times and kind of inconsistent at others.
When she's been brilliant, it is 10 out of 10. That's a fair analysis there. Even that shot, I probably wouldn't mind a grab at the single 20 before doing the 19s here. It's only consequential, though. These 19s get grabbed.
Yeah, I tell you all the time, I get real stupid to take that 20 away from people early in legs.
That sentence went on longer than I thought. I thought you were going to stop at, I get real stupid. Ori trying to punish the miss, but Isn't able to find it. The filthiest of assassins frustrated.
The script on FA makes it feel like a something on the periodic table.
Ooh. I haven't looked at those in a long time.
You know there's a periodic table, right?
Yes, but not the one you're thinking of. Oh, Wanda gets to reapproach the board and kind of hit a little bit of a reset switch on this one. One good turn. Change things around here. Does find the trip 19. And stays down to get the point lead. 16-point differential now. Emily here. And try to take advantage of the situation, though. Both teams have had opportunities early on in this cricket league. Neither one has really crossed that boundary yet to capitalizing.
Yeah, honestly, from what we saw there at the end of the last leg, Emily underperforming here. Kind of what's leaving Lori and Wanda in it. Lori maybe grabbing a flyer there.
Bob Ross special.
I don't think she's giving it back though.
Would you?
Absolutely not. I used to play in a home game, and I mean that in like the truest sense. Like everybody would come over with their own darts and put in $5 to play like a little mini tournament, but it was call your shot cricket.
Whoa!
Because the guys that played in this particular house game were subject to those type of flyers, and they were trying to limit that.
Imagine like you could like do some real BM and that type of stuff. You go like, yeah, 20, 14, 20, and just to piss someone off. I actually like that a lot.
But still throw all 3 darts at the 20. You're like, yeah, I know that second one doesn't count.
Sorry about that. That was my fans calling. You can tell we're bumping out there in the tournament hall. We're finally starting to get some of those camera kicks there. You apologize if you got some motion sickness. Strap in for the ride.
Yeah, Beth doing a good job defending the 20. Wants to make sure that if Wanda's going to take that shot, that it's going to be down in points. Oh, but it's not going to be. Single 20.
Stays for the 3 in the bed there instead. I was also looking up at that 20, but man, it was a heck of a shot. Already has a couple different options. She does go and grab that close. I love the play at the 18s. That was the other shot I wanted to see in that turn. That 3 mark does so much. Takes away your opponent's honey hole, gets you another playground. You're up 3 numbers. Looking good.
Yeah, Beth doing her best to protect that 20, but now pushed down to the 17s. Ooh, and almost catches a flyer herself. She throws her hands up.
I want to hear whatever she does is going to be just fine.
Coming off a 9er.
Following it with a 2 mark, which is actually a curse. I used to have a mental block I had in my head every time when I was first getting into darts. I did a 9. I'm like, don't hit a 2. And I would always hit a 2 mark immediately after. It'd be PTSD for quite some time.
Emily only finding the trouble. So up 3 numbers, but down 9 points. Sorry, 11 points. I like that shot from Lori. Doesn't go after the 17 or 17. Goes after the 15. Utilizes the mark and blocks against the mark of the opponent.
Honda just going to try to regain that point lead here. Play this aggressive after that first start. You have 4 numbers, so they can't close everything in one go. Only takes the 1 dart at it.
Yeah, a little bit mismanagement there. The only way they can come back is to fight on the 17s and the bulls. Emily does take the point lead and shut down the 19.
Or he just cleans it up, goes ahead and just grabs a couple singles there, gets that point lead restored. I want to be careful in game states like this. It's easy to get too comfortable when you get those multiple houses up. We've seen that be a curse yesterday on the stream a few times.
Beth trying to fit that last one in there. Now again, up 3 numbers, a little more dangerous, but 2 17s will shut it down. She does snag 1.
Same thing with the shot selection, though. That first start, the 15, I have no real gripes with. She got the point lead and hit the trip on the first. But take advantage of the fact they only need 2 big singles. Get that close. That single 15 would not have done as much if that was a single 17. And that's always what you want to ask yourself. Where's my single the most valuable? Sometimes that matters most in matches like this. But no harm, no foul. Emily does not find much there.
Yeah, Emily having a struggle leg coming off a pretty good 0-1 leg. This is the women's combo, so the cider here will be 501 stacked. Open in, open out, full bowl.
Valorant last stand, but if anything, you're going to think, all right, I'm ready for that diddle. I'm ready for that 0-1 leg right there. Not afraid of those bulls. Beth finds 3. Wanda said, I'm not messing around with nothing here. I'm taking 1 dart at close every go. Who the points want to close, though? I mean, she's staying pretty true to that strategy throughout. Only 1 bull there for Lori, not able to get into the finishing podium yet. Schaefer found a hat trick on the last. I need to find 4 bulls here to add a dart. Well. Oh, give it a little bit of hope. Wanda to send it home. Should just take all 3 at this bull. 3 numbers up. No game shot for your opponent. Does do so there. 1 apiece in this go. Here we go. On to the diddle. Confirming on who's showing. I never have strong preference if I show or see. Just throw it at the bull.
I mean, in soft tip, I think it's a little bit more advantageous to show, but I think Wanda's going to get it by a couple of holes here.
You think it's more advantageous to show just because of deflecting reasons?
Yeah.
Reasonable. Always been a big fan of using guide darts, especially on the steel side of the affair. But deflections, if you place that dart over top of the bull, can be absolutely nasty.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're going to have almost a literal trampoline with the the dart bouncing in the board.
Believe it or not, me and trampolines don't go well together.
Never would have guessed it.
Lori to get things started off here and try to get off to the races. Does find 2 bulls. That's the target line. It is stacked in our last game of 5-1 here, so they're playing on the same score line for the teammates.
Ooh, Beth only able to find 1, so already a lead being created here.
And Wanda's going to have to take the opportunity. They need to push themselves out in front here. Does find another 2-bull round. You can see some cheers going on in the background there. Definitely some people that have some skin on this one.
Yeah, it does find it with the 3rd, but just not within touching distance right now.
Absolutely needed at least that last start to give them an outside opportunity. Might be on a finish. Will not be on a finish, so.
Yeah, important shot there. $150 will not leave a finish. 180 will have the score and leave a 180, but probably not worth shooting it. Beth not even attempting it. She's not going to find a bull. So tough deciding leg here for LNN.
Wanda's going to take advantage of the situation, it seems. It's going to be a good one. Oh, last one looked like it could have cashed as well, but we'll take the 117 there to leave 78. It's the get to that queen seat matchup here, folks.
So really no pressure here for Lori. Team LNN 6 darts away at least. 50 for 24. Oh. Ooh. Now this makes it interesting. 6, now it is open out, so a big fat 6 will do it, but bust opportunities all around there.
Yeah, this is all on Beth now to leave a finish. She does leave a pretty solid finish at that with the 126. You're right, Wanda has to stay true. More than likely she drills it, but there's a lot of opportunities for failure here. Looking for the single to move to the seat match, and she does it. Good stuff there. Looks like that top 4 match will be underway in just a moment's time. They're just not getting over to that board on the Pro-Am side of the bracket. Last minute versus these guys. Be back in just a moment for more action. Welcome back, everybody, to a top 4 matchup in our Pro-Am bracket. We got a really enticing affair here as we got Last Minute versus these guys. Trevor Sellers and Johnny Lane taking on Joe Hedrick and some guy I've never heard of before. Is that DJ Sayer?
Action Dad number 2 himself.
Looking forward to this one. Have you ever had a chance to commentate DJ playing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I just always assumed you guys would be working at the same time.
Well, there was some time where I was not playing CDC, and he was playing extremely well,
Dominating the CDC.
On the CDC. Yeah, so there was some overlap there. I believe there was a couple of soft events too with other groups where in Vegas he was playing and I wasn't. And there's been some times in Vegas too where he was on the commentating team and I was playing.
I wonder when the last time DJ's actually played in one of these events. He's been working on the tour for quite some time now.
Well, for him to be an AM, I think it's been at least 5 years. Maybe 3 years.
Yeah, I'm happy to see him playing regardless. The stuff that and I've talked about, especially in Houston with you, about the stuff that you've done for the community over the years. But as a player and as a commentator, he's done so much for the Dart community as well. And the same on the board here, throwing the tungsten. Love to see it personally.
Joe needs a big shot here. Stay with that 7 mark. Oh, I thought it was going to go one better. You see the smile from Joe as that last one sails high. Able to reel back some points, but Johnny Lightning.
Yeah, excited to see him. I'm unfamiliar with Johnny Lane, but any team that has a last minute in their name usually just means they just met and they're about to, or last the second decided to play. And a lot of times it actually fares well for many teams. No expectations.
Well, yeah, I was just going to say that's usually it.
My trick is to never have expectations when I throw.
He getting a little frustrated here. 2.5 doesn't really speak to how DJ's played all day. We've caught a couple of his matches on sideboards and stuff like that. He's definitely been proficient. By no stretch do I think he's going to tell me how great he played today. But certainly filling in the holes for Joe Hedrick and leading when needed, which is really what this team is kind of built for. Again, we talked about chemistry, and that's what these guys are going to have in spades.
That and plenty of juice boxes.
Yeah, the juice box moniker is going to have to stick on old Joe.
I haven't let it go in a year. And normally I forget most of the things I say, so if it sticks for that long, it's staying in my brain. It's locked in there. He does get the close on the last there. Again, the 3 16s and 2 darts. Action Dad himself over to the 15s here. Race to 3, so you have a little bit of time. You're against the darts here regardless, so I don't think the alarm bells will be going off yet if I'm DJ or Joe.
And honestly, that third dart is, I think, what we've seen, or at least what I've seen from DJ be the issue, if you will, for the days. Put 2 good ones on it and then gone a little wayward a couple of times in big moments. But you're exactly right. Against the darts, you're kind of up against it. You get to start the next leg. That'll be the real first test of this leg.
Of course, Trevor, looking for a little bit of redemption, had a pretty decent run on the winner's side of the bracket in that pro singles before losing to June Fernando in a last leg decider, and then just got rolled over by Sestefano on the loser side. frustrated with that round, but again, no real cause for concern here. DJ's going to try to put some pressure on this moment, though.
Yeah, no finish. Be interesting to see how DJ shoots this. Earlier, I thought he would go for the close. Saw him go for the bulls. It looks like bullseyes here.
Third dart treated him well that go rounds.
Yeah, good find. He'll be happy with that. Transfer of pressure.
Trevor's going to transfer it right on back. Finds a perfect 3 in the bed there on the 20s to really stop any questions of where this leg could have potentially been going, as Elliot Milk was preemptively calling for the Hucklebuck.
Yeah, honestly, one of the downsides to the ton on the bulls was Trevor really there was no chance of him looking away from the 20 at that point, and he did his job filling it up.
Well, it's because Trevor, when he's listening to Billie Eilish, plays his best darts, and that's what's playing in his headphones right now.
Yeah, Johnny getting frustrated. A lot of moving parts with the stroke. The head goes back, not a full follow through, but he still finds what he's aiming at a pretty good clip.
Needs 6. I don't mind that switch at all. After finding the double on the first, if you hit the 20s and the 17s, leaving your partner 4 bulls, hoping they miss a hat trick, don't mind that at all.
Yep, nope. That's kind of the nature of where you're at in this cricket leg. Again, is Trevor going to miss once or twice? I wouldn't even bet on once, to be completely honest. But you're gonna need him to miss in order to get a whack, anyways. And closes it up. Shake of the head. Job done. 5-1-7.
Yeah,
good leg from Trevor.
Nothing wrong with that one there. I will say, for a leg that was pretty handily in the hands of last minute, negative body language from Trevor and Johnny, which I whether you believe in giving tells to your opponent or not, at the very least shows what you're thinking about a little bit. And it doesn't seem like they were the most confident in that leg, despite the fact that, again, they looked really good there.
Well, like I said, this is the one that these guys really need. It'll establish them in the match and settle them down completely. Again, both have enough experience that playing a leg of cricket against the darts and losing kind of is what it is. Been a race to 3. They've got plenty of time. Nice 7 mark answer from Trevor. Surprised Trevor not doing better in the singles yesterday. I know you had mentioned where he kind of fell down, but missing, I think, some doubles early that could have set him up a little bit better. DJ going wayward on his first shot. He's not going to find anything.
DJ's second half of leg performance, though, impeccable. And this is going to be something where Johnny's going to be keen to capitalize on. I want to see a stab. That was the stab at the last. You're going to shoot it. You're only going to shoot 1 anyways, so don't mind that, even if it was dropped quite low. Solid 5 mark there for Lane.
Now the alarm bells may be ringing.
Yeah, you're starting to feel the heat a little bit here, especially because Trevor's 90 times out of 10, you're going to close this 20 here. You're going to be on the outside looking in a little bit. This could hurt a lot, too.
Great question, Jacob. Honestly, I'd be making fun of him. obviously took the game very serious for a long time, but as far as the team chemistry, it was always trying to keep it light. We wanted the darts to be uninteresting, and we wanted to be as jovial as we can back there. And honestly, this is quicksand. To steal a phrase from Joe Hedrick, that you need to be able to shake out of. Getting a little help here from Johnny, only coming up with 2, but again with the consistency that Trevor's playing with, it's going to take a couple of really big back-to-back shots from these guys.
Won't be able to get the point lead even with a 6 mark in the first 2. So we'll need to stay there, especially with the X on the 18s, or maybe grab another ground, but I would think to stay with the position of those darts. That's what he does. Finds a 3 in the bed there for Hedrick.
Yeah, big shot. Joe playing his part here. He's corking, he's starting. One of my favorite things to say, really to any partner, but especially DJ if they don't find anything, is all over the place.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, my response, especially if I see a very haywire turn from my partner, is I just start shaking my body. I just do one of those, give him a shake it off.
Yeah, it catches you off guard because a nice thing to say would be all over it, but all over the place gives you just that little bit of condescension.
If someone says I'm all over it and I wasn't close, though, I'm pissed. I'm going to be personally honest. Don't do that. Oh, well, this one's flipping on its head here.
Yeah, we said they needed a couple of back-to-back good turns, and they got it. 9 from Joe, 6 from DJ,
and a little bit of a cool off from Trevor. Oh, grabs the close immediately. If he grabs one of these pockets, they're going to feel a little bit more comfortable than they were before. He needs to grab the number, though. Doesn't get it, so opportunity back over to the man you probably don't want to hand it to. Trevor Sellers looking for a good round here. That was a good round he had in mind. His 7 now forces DJ to respond with a 7. 4 15s and a shot at the 16. Effective 7, I should say.
Yeah, I do think we'll see a swing if we see 4 15s come in here. A little overcorrection there on the third dart. Wires all around. So essentially 3 fats here. Johnny could have a 4-3 headed into the bulls with the 16s. Might pull the ripcord now. Oh, he doesn't. He finds the treble. You see, does push the bull with that 16. How are these guys going to play it? No finish with that pushed bull.
I was still going to make some good headway here. Solid 4 bulls there. It's within 3.
Yeah, but Trevor stepping up, only needing 3. I think it's going to take a lot for him to pull the ripcord. But he does have the 16s if he wants them.
Good marker on the bull, too. Can slide right into the double. Just got to stay true. This is the riskiest part of the shot, is this dart. That's why.
Wow. Leaves him 3.
DJ is going to think he's going to hit this, and he has every right to think so. Just got to execute it.
Yeah, this will be big for the confidence too. Could be a total match changer, good or bad. He is going to get a swing. We'll probably see a double 16 coming in here.
Oh, and that's going to be a very frustrating moment.
Yeah, doesn't grab it. So Johnny does need a 3 mark of his own. Needs 2 16s before he can take a swing at the bull. Oh my,
That's very risky. Does collect on the last. I would have wanted to guarantee my point lead before considering that.
Yeah, that was. I mean, ignorance is bliss. That was very confident shot. Let's put it that way. But Joe, could be 2 bulls and a shot at the double as well.
Finds the first. And we'll get that shot you talked about over to the 16.
Can he find the double?
No.
Oh.
Feels so mean when the board moves out of the way.
That sound is so brutal.
It's my least favorite sound in darts. My favorite was the old school dun 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 dun.
Yeah, can't imagine Trevor's going to ruin this opportunity after making it a little more interesting by missing the 3. But again, we talked about it. I think that's going to be probably a hit to these guys more than last minute, even though they did kind of mess around when they didn't need to because they did convert. So.
Yeah, they're going to feel pretty comfortable with their position. And the difference maker, too, is the fact that DJ has just been starting off legs a little bit too cold. If you change those 0s and 1s into 5s and 7s, all of a sudden, you've been way more comfortable on your start. Here, Joe doesn't do anything with his start, handing the opportunity immediately over. And from the matches we watched overhead, these guys did not throw off very much. I mean, don't get me wrong, was it prime DJ and Joe? I don't think so, but I think it was a very solid performance, and that's not what we're seeing here.
Yeah, no. Again, I think just here it's position. They're down 2-0. They know even if they win this one, they're going to have to play against the darts. Should they be thinking about that? No, but I guarantee both these guys know what going down 2-0 in this format means. And some darts not going their way. That one registering trip 7. Both of them had darts that, without replay, looked pretty good on a double 16. So all things kind of moving against them right here. And Johnny going to step in and really, really make them think that they've got to pull something off here. And it'll also hurt because midway through that last leg, it looked like they had turned it around.
Turned it around into an iceberg, it seems. Trevor should have a pretty decent collect here on this turn. I wouldn't mind. I mean, you don't have to take any risks, right? If you're in the position last minute, play a little conservative here. You can go right now if you want. Whatever you choose, just commit to your strategy and be comfortable on that board. Make these guys feel all the pressure.
Oh, I completely disagree. I would not play conservative whatsoever. That'd have been 19s until I close it. You got to show me that you have the firepower to turn this around.
All right. Respect it.
I mean, up 2-0, you get to start the next leg. Why let them live on the 19s? I mean, DJ and Joe haven't shown it just yet, but both perfectly capable of going back-to-back 9s.
Oh, certainly. It's definitely not a disrespect kind of shot. It's just one of those things where a lot of times you just want to continue to put the foot on the neck there a little bit. In this case, though, I'm going to go right at it here.
I like that shot from Johnny. Again, normally not a spot that you would do that. You'd want to grab another triple 20 before taking a whack, but up 2-0. The pressure needs to be on Joe and DJ squarely.
This time Joe taking advantage of the pressure. Does find 5 there. He gets a 2-point lead back on the board. We're going to have to regain that point lead here.
Oh, just high with the third.
Not a bad 7 mark there, but no real opportunity to close while also getting the point lead. Still to one or the other.
Yeah,
He wanted that one.
It was a good spot. Again, I guess I can speak for DJ too. We'll do some silly things and some silly spots to yank that 20 away, especially from a deadly player like Trevor. And we see Johnny. Johnny is filling in the holes really, really well here.
Yeah, Johnny doing a great job. That was a huge collect, and I do like that shot from DJ overall. I agree with you. You're only down 16 points if you could hit the close in the 20s. In that case, though, was absolutely capitalized on by Johnny grabbing that second house and getting the close.
Yep. Paid for it for sure, but was probably the right spot to do it. I see the marks begin to rise for Joe and DJ. I just think they've probably left themselves a little too much to do, and Trevor just rock steady. He's definitely not going to miss the 20. I'm trying to help my
Yeah, you got to help the odds right there. I hope he goes for an 18 cover. Oh, he just goes right to the 60.
And I love that. That is what I mean. Like in that spot, why not? Well, you've got to put the pressure on the other guys to hit the trebles. You've done a good job the entire leg. Make them throw trebles.
Juicebox Joe, not much you can do here.
Trying to juice the 15s.
Get the full squeeze.
135 points would be handy. 105 points would be handy. We came to an agreement. That was a negotiation.
That was it. That was it. You guys got there. He found that with a moderate amount of pulp. Trevor's done great with shots like this, though. Just going back up, he gets the opportunity to start the points.
Does he take a swing? I think he should. He does. I do not. Again, it leaves an opening. DJ can't close out and take the point lead, but it'll be interesting to see what he does with this with Johnny, who's averaging 5 behind him. Again, we just see a little wayward dart to start the turn. Can he find 6? He can. The fight back is well within these guys, but again, I think we've left a little too much to do. Now this is going to be best case scenario.
Hits the cover on the last start there.
Yeah, smart switch.
52 points, so you need 4 15s.
Yeah, and that last one was big. Takes away the 3-dart close.
Joe Shiesty. I'm really feeling it. He's trying to get them back in there. DJ doing a good job bringing up his average over a 5 as well. Question is it too late in this leg? One good shot changed the story here, but Trevor really fishing for a trip on this first start so he can just go 2 single 15s.
Yeah, he's gone low the last 2 times up. Finds it this time. 2 15s to close going into the Bulls. wisely takes it away. Now, 2 bulls down. We'll see if DJ wants to leave the 5. He's going to try to take that point lead himself.
That's
Ooh,
a dark gods telling you to
we
go for the close.
we may see a course correction here.
That's awkward to cover the bull. It means that you just need a single. Yeah, good shot. I like this correction from DJ. Leave Juice Box Joe 5 bulls on the squeeze.
Yeah, Johnny stepping up here. Again, do you need the opponent to miss once or multiple times? Oh, dead nuts. Look at this. Yeah, finds it. Polishes it off. Last minute, taking this one. Great situational play.
Here we go. Looking over at our other top 4 matchup in this Pro-Am bracket. This is actually leg number 1. Looks like they dilly-dallied getting over to that board there, but looking forward to seeing how this one plays. And our first look at JJ Carpenter on the stream as he gets that win there.
Yeah, JJ and Rags, an early favorite of mine as well. Can never count out George Daniels, though.
That guy's lights out. You can never count lights out.
And June and Cody, notable missing from the top 4.
Yeah, you kind of expected them to go on a deeper run there, right?
Where are they at this point?
That is a good question. Let me take a look here and see what we know. Let's get the scoop on that one. Team Underdogs is their team name there. And Underdogs is out. Losing in the winner's side to the last minute Trevor Sellers and Johnny Lane team. And then losing to round 2, far outside of round 2 in the loser's bracket.
All right, so the on-paper favorite after good runs in singles. Cross paths with George, headed to the restroom. He said they weren't feeling too bad last night, and he said, you know what, they're not feeling too bad today either.
George with that solid performance against June in that final. Was up 2-0. Thought they won it. Had to recollect and then won 3-1 at the end of the day. But at least Fernando could say, well, you didn't skunk me. Eye candy there. Frustrated with that last start. Read like a 2009 App Store app.
Solid shot there from Rags, and lights out, in danger of going down 2-0. Needs to find something here.
Almost expected last start to go, and his timing was the defining note of his game yesterday. When he needed a last start collect, when he needed a big combo shot, it was just money every single time. Except for today, it seems as that was just a miss on the last. JJ in control, continuing to dictate the game pace here.
Yeah, very steady play from JJ and Rags. Triple to score, close. Triple to score, close.
And Rags here just needs the 1, 2, 3 on the 15s. Nothing fancy.
Oh,
Went for something fancy.
yeah. I mean, probably not enough to let the big man in, but crazier things have happened.
Not going to do maximum damage. Not even going to do that much as that last dart just kind of sails away to the right-hand side.
And there we see the first blip for JJ. Did the most important part, getting that 15 closed, but I expected to see the same thing that we saw all game. Trip 19, single 15, and then maybe a double bull or even another trip 19. 3 bulls. Take this.
Looks good on the last.
And game shot here available for the big man. I would not put this out of his range.
Oh, certainly not. And I think you can even see him realizing in the background, maybe I should have hit at least one more 19. Not going to happen now for game shot, but needs to get under that dart to find some doubles.
Yeah, first dart was tough, trying to get around it. And JJ now just needing one. Don't need any shenanigans here. Smooth strokes it.
Now, I'm not going to put any curses out there on Lights Out, but I've noticed a pattern in the tour. It's either both top 4 matches go to last leg deciders, or they're both 3-0s, and there's no in between. That has been the tail of the tape, especially with the Pro-Am event.
All right. Well, I think George starting in cricket is a change agent, as they say in the corporate world.
Oh, that's why I don't know it. I did work at a coffee shop once.
You worked at Dunkin' Donuts.
Sold coffee and then had a shop.
Appreciate you setting me up for that one.
I got you. I did work the corporate events, though. They would put me in a donut costume and called me Dom the Donut.
Stop.
That's true.
Is that a true statement?
Yeah, I used to have an Instagram account for it, too.
Of course you did. Oh, that's amazing. And JJ, after the free 19s in the last leg, only able to find one.
Just a solid collect here. And he gets the 18.
The interpretive dance of triple 18. It's the completion. Ragnani. All kinds of options here for George. Doesn't get the point lead. Treble 17. Oh, he stays on points. Interesting shot.
Yeah, had every right to be able to close that 17 in the last if he wanted to. It would have forced a perfect shot from your opponents and would have put an otherwise almost chalk scenario if that happens.
Yeah, up 2-0. I'd love to see triple 17, 19, 19. Stay there for all 3. Does find the 85 points, so pressure back. What is this man's name? I can't go with the screen name.
Well, then why would he choose it? He wants to be called that. You're going to deprive him of such? Terrible. That's a Hunter Mefford.
Hunter. I like it. On Rags coming off a good shot. Gonna come back with only 17. Had an opportunity there. Wasn't able to cash in. And George gonna put it out of reach here. At least for another 3 darts. Big 9 mark.
Pretty much locking this one up here. 4 numbers up and some points should be enough to say, all right, doing 2-1 here. Not a bad shot by Carpenter. Finds 7, but does not have enough room on this runway so far.
Yep, up 4. I like it. Smart darts aren't always good darts. See George going to walk that one off. But I really don't think it was wrong. He does snag one. That was a great shot.
Great board management there, as it will potentially give you an opportunity for your partner to close up with the point lead. This is the opportunity right here. Much needed last start there.
Yeah, George takes it away with the last dart. But with Hunter struggling a little bit, especially comparatively with on the averages.
And this is the type of shot I want to see out of JJ. A nice little combination shot. Grab a couple points, grab another number, chip away, keep the pressure up on Hunter.
Dad chiming in the chat. Yeah, he has to get that movement out of that third dart.
Still does the goal there. Gets the point lead and goes to the 15s. Rags should play for this 6.
And chucking him in there. George 3. Shut this one down. There it is. I'm actually glad to see Dad putting that out there. I thought he had been converted. Well, they are bigger. Doubles in cricket.
I love them. I love them. I just think that there should be, just like on roller coasters, where you have to be this tall to ride the ride, you have to be over a certain average to be able to use doubles in cricket. That is my only stipulation. But otherwise, if you're above a 4-ish, I think you're allowed to shoot them. If you're below a 4, you're definitely not.
This is exactly how you try to come back from 2-0 down in this format. 6 to start, 9 to follow.
It was almost an iron sharpens iron moment. Still is, as Rags takes a very aggressive last dart there.
See, 2-1 up. I love it. I love it. You're going to start the next leg. Or sorry, it'll be decided. They'll have to cork. But I love that play in that spot. And you see the grimace from George as Hunter finds the final dart there. Now, I expect to see JJ settle into what we saw when we first joined this match. Couple troubles for score. Trouble for close.
I'll allow it. That is a great 9 mark there from JJ. George now going to just try to play downstairs and will not even be able to regain the point lead with perfection. Still doesn't mean he's not going to strive for it. Finds perfection. Back-to-back 9 marks.
Yeah, the man's 6 darts in.
But this time, the last dart close does not pay off.
Yeah, Rags maybe a little susceptible to the situation here. George needs his partner to step in, though. Oh, big dart. He's going to take a swing. He's going to take a swing, and he finds it. Even the bowler kick. On in the center of the treble 20. See, JJ, you needed to average 9. Great competitive leg here.
Very interesting how this one's shaping up.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier 10 plays 9. At this point, we've got 11.17 plays
12.8.
12.8, yeah.
If earlier was the standard that you needed to be at for most of the day, this is the standard you need to be at to get over the line at the end, it seems. Incredible stuff from everybody involved in this leg.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, this is against the darts, but it's only to take us to a decider. You see George directing back to the 17, and he doesn't do it. He shoots the 16.
Gives JJ a golden opportunity here, and he's averaging a 6.67. He's the guy that wants to take that opportunity. He needs to find a trip. Oh, no.
Well, yeah, he didn't need the trip. That was the thing there. He probably would have taken the swing at the 17 had he even just found the single. George needs a single 16. Back to the 17, I imagine. And big shot from him. Still a 7.25. Big averages for him.
Rags was looking for 7, settles for 4. There was a sign in the background there. Happy birthday, Stowe, for Stowe Bunce.
Hunter putting an exclamation point here on this one. So down 120. JJ honestly practicing for the cork, I imagine.
Yeah, with the way George Daniels is playing here, there's no way you're going to count on him missing this. 3 bulls needed for a last leg decider.
That boy good. Yeah, I don't think there's any math to be done. You see George not happy about this one. He's cursing us. Like, I know those guys thought I was going to finish that in the commentator's booth.
Oh, I said it. I said there was no way he's missing it. Just in case it doesn't go, just enough to potentially be back in range. Hunter does get it done. 2-2 now in this one.
Yeah, decider. JJV George Daniels for the rights to start. I normally say whoever wins the cork has the advantage, but honestly, I think momentum, regardless, has got to go to lights out.
Yeah, but just to be spiteful, I'm going to pick the opposite.
That's fair. You've been wrong before.
You're wrong again. Every time I'm wrong, I still don't learn my lesson. I keep going.
George ties and then finds a double. JJ bouncing around, falls short. So lights out with the advantage and momentum in this decider. This to go to the king seat.
Yes, exactly. To go to that seat match there, top 4 matchup, they'll be playing Trevor Sellers and Johnny Lane, whoever wins this leg here. We will be getting that ladies queen seat match after this, and then the men's king seat match, then third place and finals for those brackets. How that's shaping up currently.
How's our AMs doing?
They're pretty good. They're starting to hit that 9th through 12th position right there. Starting to make some progress. George only with a 2 mark on the open.
Oh, big last from JJ. A little relief there, washing over him. But honestly, got to be best case scenario for lights out. Hunter finding some big darts there at the end of the last leg. And again, finding a nice 5 mark.
Yeah, he averaged just over a 5 in that last leg. So Hunter absolutely has been picking up his game throughout this one. Rags has had his moments, but hasn't had that level of consistency. He's either hitting the clutch dart or he's just missing it by a couple holes too many.
Yeah, low man on the averages. George Daniels stepping up here.
Don't say that often.
Not at all. Again, 3 low. 5 marks total.
Gosh, they're going crazy with the signage in the background.
Yeah.
AJ, he was feeling good on those 20s. Take the stab there, playing a little bit of defense.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. George Daniels. You owe that man a beer. Hunter holding it down for the team's lights out. He's trying to take your moniker. How dare he? Rag's going to leave it open. My goodness. Turns have tabled.
Turns, tables, tables, and turns. George Daniels needs to take his turn well. AJ finds the 17s here. Gonna have to stay for as many as he can get. 7 helps the cause, but doesn't stop the bleed. Hunter's throwing a 6 in this leg. Pristine in the last as well. He said, I don't mind being the pro for a little bit, George. Take a seat.
Yeah, down in points. I don't completely hate it. I can't see Rags taking this shot. I may have to. This may be the best chance he's going to get. Maybe now. Yeah, he's going around the board. Oh. Just a bit shy on that 18. And those shots start coming. Sometimes back to back between the two teams. Yeah, we saw shot at the 16 from George Daniels.
Johnny Lane in the chat defending the doubles choices. By the way, we saw him play
He
earlier.
only needs 4 to get a swing. Single 18. There it is.
Big shot from Carpenter there. Hunter playing for the effective 6. He'll take 5.
Yeah, look at that.
Fiery with it.
Yeah, what a shot. See the frustration from George. That kind of 9-dart span there in the middle. Hunter did his best to keep him close.
Hats off to Hunter there. I really do think he played exceptionally well these last couple of legs in this matchup. Pretty solid overall. But looks like Carpenter and Rags should be fading it, but not yet.
Yeah, big darts. Pulls the ripcord. Snags a couple of points. Hunter back at the board. Again, good shot from Hunter. John Ragnoni. Really polish it up here. 3 bulls needed. He does it. Finds the double bull. Players exchange the niceties, and we have our king seat match set. But first, we're going to watch the ladies.
Ladies. Yeah, that's going to be Team Filthy taking on the Super Sisters in that one. And I'm looking forward to seeing how these ladies really go at it on the dartboard here. Should be a fun one. Looking forward to it. Guys, we're going to get them over to the board right away, so don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Chad, joined by Gordon Dixon. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody, to the Queen Seat matchup here on our Saturday coverage of the Ohio Regional for the 39th Annual BullShooter World Tour. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon here on the call for this great match.
Yeah, we got two of our on-paper favorites. Unlike the amateur bracket, we did not do so well on that side of things. But these four ladies, obviously top of the game, top of the room. See how they battle it out. I do think Olivia Terry and Kat Middleton probably the favorites here, but that's why we play it. Gonna have to win 2 straight.
Exactly. If there is a team to best them, Lori and Wanda have definitely shown signs of that brilliance, and we know what they can do with their game. But just OT and Kat Middleton on paper sounds like such a lethal duo. They have not dropped a leg the entire day either, which is more adding to the resume there. Of course, after this, we will get that Pro-Am King Seat matchup coming up next on our stream board. Then afterwards, we'll get one of the third place matches in both of the finals, and we'll switch over to our coverage of the amateur bracket. Here we go. Lori's sitting herself very kindly at 33. Wanda doing a good job there of hitting that bowl, and the last start there to make sure the freeze doesn't come into play. Kat can do nothing except hit a big shot and hope that OT gets a chance in case Lori misses. Olivia giving the calm down, it's okay to the partner there.
Bink, bank, boom.
That's the first leg lost on the day for Super Sisters. Now we're on to the cricket leg. This is where everything can change.
Glance over to the camera there. Great first dart, and just never followed it up.
Yeah, for those that don't know, one of my favorite hobbies of the job while we're doing everything is to get screen grabs of people making faces when they walk up and around the dartboard. My favorite one today was probably DJ Sayer doing a funny one earlier that I'll have to show later on. I was trying to show you in the meantime, but it didn't happen. But you'll see it as probably one of my Facebook profile pictures.
I usually see you.
It was while you were out of the room during warm-ups. He gave us a good one as he was frustrated that his opponents were not at the board yet and letting us know it.
Good last there from Wanda. I don't know why, but I got like Grinch vibes.
Well, his heart did grow 3 times its size. Or are you just going to fight on these 19s here? Needs to find a trip and doesn't do so. So opportunity is now given to Kat Middleton.
Yeah, it's been a while since we saw a ladies match. The ladies are playing a combo. We saw the 301 freeze rule as somebody kicks our camera. Now we're playing cricket, and last up, if the Super Sisters are able to take this cricket leg, we'll play a game 3, 501 stacked. Open in, open out, full bull. This is the ladies' queen seat match.
Yeah, this is a good battle in the queen seat match too. Again, the 2 teams that we kind of expected to make it to this point. Out of the other teams that we saw, there's a couple different combinations of girls that are still fighting along in that 7th, 8th place position. Olivia Smishak does get knocked out in that 7th, 8th. You see Nicole Henshaw, our other finalist from last night, currently fighting against Team LNN. That was pretty impressive when we saw them earlier.
There's one big stamp of authorita here.
Ori kind of telling herself to calm down there. Was really frustrated with that second dart. Listening to Whitney Houston in her headphones.
Oh, Cat, couple on the wire there.
I always like to make up whatever song I think they're listening to. Imagine one time I get it right and they're like, how did he know? That's the goal.
A lot of stars need to align for that to happen.
Yeah, or I need to listen to more music. Too busy with Midwest emo. Oh, and Wanda doesn't get the close there. Probably detrimental. OT from the TO. Should be able to walk along here. Grab the single 18 and keep moving.
Little fight back here from Lori on the 16s. Only going to grab 16, though.
Cat should just be able to grab the 1-2 on the close. Does it on the second dart. They can move right to the 15s. Firm control in this cricket leg. But then again, Team Filthy was very convincing in the 0-1.
Yeah, no, these matches usually do come down to a cork. The team going first is going to be the front runner until they're not.
Now, we've talked about this with the singles side about having the more 0-1 than cricket legs there and how that can play a factor because of the invitational shootout. Personally, I wouldn't be opposed in the Saturday events here to have choice in the last game, especially for the best of 3 brackets. I think that changes up a lot of the matches if you switch it to a choice. And I do know that it's a feature now in Tournament King.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty standard format for blind draws or one cricket choice. That said, I think in this, for double elimination and for just the timing of the tournament, I really like 0-1 as the last game.
Oh, certainly. Yeah, definitely for timing and logistical reasons, absolutely wonderful. Or he does find a 5. Olivia giving her some respect on the shot there. The Cat should be able to just tap the 15 and try to mark up the bull. Might just get it done herself right here. It's Olivia Terry giving a helicopter.
How's that make you feel?
Complicated. Now, good stuff there. On it to the diddle for the middle here.
The Olivia guide and traffic there. Looking at Lori saying, your option.
Olivia said, I got that one.
Second dart.
Here we go. Olivia Terry will get the start in this leg. Stacked 501, open in, open out, fat bull for this last leg decider. He is 2 bulls around. And you're hitting that, especially going first, you're going to be happy. But there, only finds 1 bull. Up to Lori to capitalize, though.
Yeah, already the door's open. Couple bulls and a good fallout. 3 bulls. Could be driver's seat for Team Filthy. Opportunity converted. And Cat do. Bring him back in. Finish the last leg with all the bulls. 2-bull turn there.
Solid scoring visit. And you can see Olivia's all energy right now. Always that hidden X factor of just knowing how to have the right energy with your partner. If you need to be the high energy supportive, if you need to be the partner that's hard on the other one, saying, hey, come on, lock in.
All over the place.
All over the place. Cat calling for it. And it goes. OT does find a hat trick there. Letting the audience know at home that she is happy with it. Or he cannot leave a finish here. So guaranteed 6 at the 174, meaning you don't have to shoot it.
Yeah, take the hat trick, leave 24. No sense in trying to get cute. Only 1 bull there from Lori. Oh, no bulls. So in those situations, best case scenario for Team Filthy. Catherine a long way out, but I tell you, in this format, bull, trip 14, still very doable. Look at this from Wanda. Talked about this last night about getting out of a rut. Instead of continuing to kind of ram her head against the wall trying to hit those bullseyes, she switched it up.
She doubled her average. She was not a 9 point per dart. And then there, collect on the 19. So not a bad switch up there, but not enough to push the needle, you would think. I mean, needs to set up her partner here. She's going to ask, do you want to leave the bull? Because you can play for the trip 10 and leave bull. You can hit the bull, just leave 2 15s. It's open now. I would say just hit the bull.
Yeah, bringing it down, I think, is the best case there. It's plus 30 in this isn't horrible. Like you said, it is fat out. Trip 10, double 15, 3 10s, all of those, 2 15s, all of those kind of in the same range here. Lori does get him down to a finish with 66.
Cat can get him across the finish line with 30. Oh, no. There's your outside opportunity. Wanda, one time on the one time.
Yeah, bull 54.
Would bring the house down.
Oh, it's on. Oh, just high on the second dart.
It had a chance, too. The second one looked like it might have been going.
I have a feeling if you'd have freeze framed it and asked Wanda how that one was going to do, she's like, I'm shooting triple 18 next.
But now Olivia Terry just needs to clean it up here. One more 15. Ooh, hugs that one close to the wire, but gets it done. Olivia having some fun with it. And Lori, all smiles between these competitors. And that will be your women's Queen Seat team. Super Sisters are on the run, as we called. And you can see, again, some great sportsmanship from the ladies here. But now coming up next, in just a moment's time, as they're going to start heading over to that board, is going to be the team of Carpenter and Rags versus Last Minute in that Pro-Am seat match. So we'll get them over here in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Sherrod, joined by Gordon Dixon, here for the Columbus Regional. Back to the action here in Columbus, Ohio. It is the King Seat of the Pro-Am match that we're looking at here. Carpenter and Rags versus Last Minute. I'm Nick Sure, joined by Gordon Dixon on the call for this one.
Yeah, we got a couple of really good teams here. I mean, it's tough to argue that that these are the top two teams, but both not making it here as easily as we've seen in the past.
Well, and again, you got to give credit to the fact that any team that's been made in the last minute getting to the seat match, obviously having some good omens there, as, by the way, the match we were watching overhead does look like it goes to these guys, Joe Hedrick and DJ Sayer.
Puts them in the fourth place match, is that right?
That is right. So I had to analyze the data on that one. That's going to be fourth place match of Lights Out versus these guys. So George Daniels and partner, Hunter. Loser of this match will play the winner of that one. As we're winding down pretty quick here in our Pro-Am. And the women's bracket, admittedly, pretty far along as well.
Wonderful standard here between these two.
Trevor's been playing well. Now, I've been familiar with him ever since he got his Siege sponsorship and talked to him for the first time, I believe, in Chicago. But he's just been in really strong form. Has he always been the strong form? Do you know like much of the history of the tape there?
I just know that when DJ and I chat after a tournament, I think he ran into him at maybe the local operator, like their one of their tournaments, and he was really impressed. And I can tell you can't do that to DJ by throwing one good game in front of him. So I know that's when he kind of got on my radar. And ever since then, every time we've seen him pop up, he's played well. That's why I expected a little bit more out of him yesterday, but clearly he's wiped that out of his memory and turned it around today. Johnny, I have no idea, but clearly the team is meshing well. And again, it's all about those trade-off turns. When the other guy falls down, can your partner step up? And they've certainly shown that here.
Yeah, beautiful 9 mark to follow the 9 mark from JJ there. And if DJ Sayer's impressed by you, that means a lot, because I'll be honest, I've worked at several commentary spots with him. Yeah, I haven't impressed him once yet. I've been working really hard to.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring that up, but he's never mentioned you after you guys have worked together.
Well, he hasn't seen me throw. Then he would really be unimpressed. Johnny now force of the 17s. He's all over it, but just not collecting. Missing by millimeters. Does not go. All of a sudden, JJ, who is currently on fire, should be able to run along the bottom of the board here if he wants.
Yeah, probably the first step to closing this first leg out. Again, we are back to the winner's bracket, so this is 3 out of 5. JJ pulling the ripcord after going low on the 16, back for some points. But you see that giant average, 7.67 from Trevor.
Yeah, monster number from him, and he's had some really high highs today for sure. When you're able to consistently find yourself in that 5th gear and hitting the nitrous at times, you're going to be just fine regardless of the situation, especially in a race of 3. You're not thinking too much about this given leg. You're thinking, I just got to keep doing this.
It just gives Rags a little something to think about here. Does find it over to the 15. John, definitely a more aggressive player out of the two here. We have seen some aggressive shots from Johnny as well.
And Johnny in this leg hasn't been able to afford himself many chances at aggression in those last start collects on these 4 marks.
Yeah, JJ just so smooth when he gets into a rhythm.
And JJ is definitely a uh, very accomplished star player in his own right. When he gets up to the board, he seems to be just doing some constant battling. I haven't really seen any weak legs and very rarely weak moments out of him so far.
Yeah, no, his consistency is definitely a big piece of him. Does really well in the local tournaments. I don't know that we see him travel much past like maybe Pittsburgh for the BullShooter over that way. Maybe a Vegas trip every once in a while, but yeah, certainly a big guy in the Ohio market.
Now let me ask you, because I know when I'm in Florida, I'm always a little bit hard on my Florida players. I want to see them play so great in the stream. Do you ever feel like a sense of like state pride when you're commentating some of the hometown guys, seeing them on the big stream here?
No, and I don't mean that in any offensive way. I mean, honestly, my rooting status goes for mostly young people, then Ohio, and then kind of somebody that I've liked when I've met them, and that's just kind of in my head. I don't know if it's pride, but I mean I know a lot of the Ohio players, so I want to see my friends do well.
Fair enough. By that ranking system, your opinion to me makes a lot more sense. Trevor should have an opportunity to attack these 18s here. He's been consistently starting. If he has the 20s, throwing one up there. Now absolutely can take a dart. And finds a 9 for Trevor Sellers, selling that one away.
Job done. I know he's not happy with it. Again, a lot of movement in that stroke, but finding what he needs to.
Yeah, your whole goal was to close the 17s there, and why doesn't collect on the cover to the 20s? It's no harm, no foul, especially with Rags. Currently at a 3.5, kind of falling off from the standard that we saw him play in the previous match, where he was absolutely hitting anything he needed to make sure that they got to the seat position. But how about a coffin shot from Trevor Sellers, finding a beautiful 8.
Yeah, such a great leg, great match so far. Didn't turn into a W in the first leg, but certainly playing well.
And we mentioned Trevor in the last leg was above a 7 for a majority of it, and we just said, yeah, no alarm bells, just think about doing it again in the next leg. Well, he did, and that's going to be a good spot to find himself in. And Trevor and Johnny, they get one apiece here in this race to 3 format. Looks like that amateur seat match is just about to get underway. That's going to be Kiki and Brandt going up against Who Cares? And that one, if you're wondering who they are, well, so are we. Who Cares? Going to be Brad Adams and Steve Gromlich. And Kiki and Brandt there is going to be the team of Lucas Brandt and Kirk Smith. Congratulations to those guys, already guaranteeing that they're going to be on the pro list. You're not on the pro list anymore, right? Because you've been working with us for a bit now?
Correct.
So you and DJ Sayer could play AM doubles for fun?
We could.
Well, I mean, unless they win this match. Right? Well, no, they have to get first place in the pro-am.
Yep.
So, that would be dirty. Can we have that happen sometime? I just want to see.
What's that?
You guys making an AM doubles run.
No, honestly, I don't know how DJ feels about that, but I wouldn't play I wouldn't play AM regardless.
We'll play under Nick Teixeira and Sean Green. I mean, it's only fair that we trade names. I steal your name at blind draws.
According to Maloney, Arachnid employee, it doesn't matter. Amateur doesn't go pro in Pro Am.
It does if you get first. I know because Tennessee last year, Mason Sasser, it was 2 AMs on the team, and only 1 player goes pro in that scenario where Mason Sasser, 15-year-old, joined the pro list. But only first place. Every other one of the events, except for the mixed events and the Pro Am, top 3.
So, haha, Maloney, in your face.
Yeah, you wearing your backwards hat and hitting doubles. Look at you. Hi, Mike. Hope you've been doing well, man. Back to the match. Carpenter and Rags in firm control of leg number 3 here. So far, keeping a chalk matchup, it seems.
Yeah, first actual slack leg that we've seen from Johnny here. Finds a 5, bringing up his average, but just not the standard that we've come to see. And honestly, this match has been one-sided in terms of the start. Whoever had the start seems to just kind of run down the board and take it out. And I talked JJ right out of that. So open opportunity for Trevor. Can't get the point lead and close out, but can do a lot of damage here, depending on his shot selection.
Mike Maloney re-fact checking me, and he's making too much sense, so I'm not going to read out loud. Just assume I'm right, guys. Call me Little Nicky. How does he know what my grandma calls me? Suspect. Rags has to be careful on this shot. Just get the point lead. Take your 2 15s. You don't want to give a free shot at the end of a leg. There you go. Collects it with a big risk on the last one. If you don't hit it, it gives a pretty clean shot to Johnny Lane. Look at the flick of the wrist. Hey.
JJ not messing around. Beautiful shot.
Nothing wrong with anything there. Good stuff from JJ Carpenter. Building their way to a match point advantage. Because he's a carpenter.
Good one.
I don't think he meant it. It's crazy.
Trevor does take the opportunity for Bulls for the lead. Again, little opportunities here. Bull. Oh, and he hits the P hole. What a shot from Rags.
Yeah, if you miss that bowl in the last, all of a sudden they needed 1 bowl and 2 trips, which is more than doable there.
Yeah, 7 mark, and Johnny was certainly on the upswing there. But again, they go 1 away from the seat. First one with their backs against the wall or last minute.
Of course, been holding chalk so far. But Trevor Sellers only with a 3 mark. Those first 2 legs were above 7s. He needs to channel some of that energy here.
Yeah, JJ probably thinking somebody's been reading my diary. Trevor Sellers only found 2 or 3. He's going to find 6.
A solid start from JJ. Johnny Lane, who was a little bit lax in that last one, he has shown signs of brilliance, especially in that top 4 matchup. Showing signs of brilliance right now. Mine's a 7.
Yeah, trying to stamp some approval here. A little slack on the 3rd. Trevor stepping up. I think I'm going to raise my average.
Odds are he will. Because actually, unless he goes for the 1, 2, 3 there, he does raise his average. Still anybody's game, but JJ has a chance to strike for control here. Needs a 9 mark to take control. We'll settle for a 5. But not a 4. Last start. Unlucky deflection and kind of short-armed it a little bit.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a roar T-Rex arm on that that last one.
Sorry, what was that noise one more time?
Roar.
All right, there you go. That is what a T-Rex sounds like. I've seen Jurassic Park. Frustration here. Johnny Lane able to collect it. I don't love that last start. There's no reason to hit that cover if you're not blocked on that 20. That 1 mark in the 18 does effectively nothing in this scenario, and you just gave Rags a free shot here.
Well, and what it does is it actually takes a mark away from his partner, because now Trevor walks up and hits a triple, and he's only getting credit for 2. So wasted dart from Johnny, but not maximum damage there. Rags only comes up with singles.
Trevor was fishing for that first start trip to hit the 2 18s. Let's find it here.
We see a double 18. No, we see another triple 20. He knows who's behind him. JJ playing too good. Try to take these shots, trying to tie this up.
And with Trevor's game, you kind of expected him to stay in the 20s. He's been pretty conservative whenever he's had that position on the board. And who's going to try to gratify Mike Maloney by aiming at a double while he's watching?
Just as we're bragging him up, only a mark.
And here's Johnny finding the 18s. I like to switch back to 20 even if it's not executed there. Rags is going to have to play a little bit of defense. Find the 17s. Get comfortable with them.
Good last. Grabs 34 points, but Trevor not at the heights that we've seen, but certainly capable of converting here. He does take a swing.
And a little close for comfort here. JJ within striking range. 2 trips at the 17 will give him the opportunity to go up to the 20s. If he hits those 2 trips, he has to take that swing. That's a good first start. He can take advantage of it. Oh!
Just outside. Does get the point lead.
Very much on edge affair in this leg here. I think the Carpenter and Rags just want to get done with and get that win. I have to worry about going to a last leg decider because, frankly, if this leg shows anything, in a last leg decider, either team can really make a go at it.
Yeah, good battle. Good correction after the wayward first. And we keep talking about this guy being the one to convert. But not able to the last couple times up. But that's a great first start. Gives him all kinds of options here.
Beautiful. Boom goes the not quite as he hits an 8 mark there. Good shot from Trevor Sellers, regaining control of this leg. Forcing JJ now to make a stand on the 16s. He's going to make a stand. Closes down the distance. Not bad at all. What does Johnny Lane do in this scenario?
Johnny pumped up. We are some fist bumping fellas in Ohio.
Actually, a great album.
That the top fronts.
No, it's not the Top Fronts. That would be definitely like a rave type album. Fist pumping fellas
Fist bumping fellas.
or bumping.
Bumping. Fist bumping.
Back to the match. Trevor Sellers on to the Bulls now. And sets it up with one bull needed to make this a last leg decider in this Pro-Am seat match. Currently, no results in yet in that fourth place match. They are logged in and underway, though.
Like this from Johnny. Preparing. Only needs one. Going through his routine and finds it. First dart. He'll walk away as Trevor steps up to give his whack at the cork.
Oh, no, Trevor.
Wow.
Aaron Dart there. Yeah, you expected JJ to capitalize on that one.
Yeah, so every one of these legs, I believe, has gone with throw. So JJ and Rags with the advantage. Trying to set the tone here in the first 6 darts.
And wants to make a statement piece with this opening round here. This will be going the full distance, going for the full speed. Who will cross that finish line first? Stay tuned with us right now. We find out.
Yeah, what a shot. Stays in there, finds the trouble. You see a shake of the head. He's had to do that the last couple of times he started. We've had Trevor Sellers in the 4s. We've had Trevor Sellers in the 7s. Going second, I think he's going to be have to be in the 7s if wants to turn this one over.
He certainly would like to be. He's on for the 7-0 average. It's started with 7. Of course, Rags was an X factor in the last leg decider in that top 4 matchup for the team of Carpenter. And Rags, they'll need to channel that energy again as well. Hitting those clutch shots towards the end of legs was the difference maker last time. And we've said it time and time again, you just can't teach clutch.
Back-to-back 7s now for last minute. Only 2 now. The moment getting to JJ.
Yeah, this could be a devastating position here, especially if Trevor collects perfect. He does love his setup shot by using his points first. He's going to take only 1 dart upstairs, looking for the 9. Shifts it there and gives a little bit of stuff on it.
Yeah, great shot, great timing. Got to give some of the credit there to Johnny as well. The 7 mark follow settles Trevor in.
And that was a little bit of a blow to the confidence. It seems Rags giving a shake of the head there. Could be a walk in the park from this position.
Yeah, a little bit of an uppercut and stagger. And I'm glad he appreciates that because honestly, job done as far as closing down the 17s. Head shakes continue. JJ is on either side of it here.
Yeah, potential, I want to say, implosion almost as the Carpenter and Rags just off the margins. Currently, Trevor Sellers himself is averaging more than JJ and Rags combined.
Yeah, not a winning strategy.
We did say, Trevor, you're going to throw an 8 or a 4, or 7 or a 4, and he chose 8. That wasn't one of the options, Trevor. How dare you? I don't think he's going to stay at an 8, though. That's more like it, Trevor. Back to the 7. I will say, though, looking at either one of these teams, all 4 teams left in this bracket with lights out and these guys as well still in it, I think this is open for the taking for any of the 4 teams for this title. I don't think that, obviously, having the seats the advantage. I don't think any of these teams I'm like, oh, they're for sure a lock. Like, when I look at the women's bracket, I do kind of feel that way about Olivia Terry and Kat Middleton to an extent. Don't feel that way in the Pro-Am. Any 4 of these teams can still take this title.
Yeah, good last on the 16, but just not enough. I don't agree. Just because they need to be double dipped. I mean, that's so hard to overcome. And best out of 5, loser goes first. Scenario.
Oh, look at that. Trevor Sellers gets it done there. Good stuff indeed. You can see them giving some handshakes there. Last late decider in the full distance, but they are going to be into that final there. We're going to see who comes back to play them. Currently, 4th place match is already underway, so we're just going to go ahead and take a look at that over here. Put on some music. Currently 1-0 for lights out, so Joe Hedrick and DJ Sayer need to win 2 on the spin if they want to make the run, and by the looks of it, some frustrations in that match. So we're going to see how that one plays out. I'm Nick Scher, joined by Gordon Dixon. Be right back with more coverage. Time for that third place match in that Pro-Am doubles cricket as we watch the end of the fourth place matchup there on our overhead camera. So here we go. Just getting things going. My name's Nick Show, joined by Gordon Dixon here in this matchup. This is going to be teams of Carpenter and Rags that we just saw on the stream not too long ago. Didn't have a long set at all. And Lights Out playing once again as well.
Yeah, both these teams, if we're looking at second place, I think either of these teams, that's where I really see the difference. Johnny and Trevor, I mean, the consistency of Trevor with the high averages has been pretty good, and there's a reason why they're holding the king seat. But we've seen flashes from both of these teams, so looking forward to this one. Wish this was a best out of 5. It would have been fun to see these two tangle at that level. But it's going to be a race. Who can find those first two legs?
Yeah, it's blink and you miss it here in this Race to 2 format. Now, George Daniels is kind of the question because we haven't seen him play to that monster level that he kind of just consistently found himself at Friday night. Friday, game in, game out. It was clutch shot, big 9 marks, not following with 2 lax turns in a row. The type of performance where you're like, yeah, no real notes on that one. I can see why you won the pro singles.
Yeah, no, there was times where he just looked so likely every time he walked to the board. Here he has been a little bit more human. Maybe lights dimmed instead of lights out. But no, George is one of those players with enough experience. He can snap out at any time and come around. But it's just not happening. And lucky for him, even if they win this one or lose this one against the darts, it's no harm, no foul.
Yeah, and of course, George again getting that win in singles and his next event going into at least third place. So no matter what, he's perfect on gourmet firewood. Brian Bigham, by the way, came up to me yesterday right before the finals when I walked out there. Comes up to me, he's like, "What's Gordon call those? What kind of firewood does he call those plaques again?" And I was like, "Bubba, he calls them gourmet firewood." He's like, "That's right," and he walks away. So he was having a discussion about it with somebody.
And again, I'm not trying to downplay the plaques provided by our dear leaders. Just something that I always thought with plaques.
Yeah, honestly,
I'm a mug man myself. Something functional.
Absolutely. It's all about the memories with it, not even the object itself. I actually have been getting the habit. I've gotten some silver Sharpies, and I've written on the back what event it was and who I played with on the back of the plaques, but they still sit in the box.
Yeah, the only thing I was disappointed when I moved to Nashville in 2017. I was trying to find a home for them. Like, was there a Boys and Girls Club? Was there I don't know, Goodwill? Like somebody that would like maybe rip the event off of there and then put their gourmet firewood sticker over top of it, whatever it was. And I could not find anyone that was interested in used trophies and plaques. So what I did was I had a buddy that had a really nice camera like yourself, and I said, take a picture of every one of these and throw them away.
I don't blame you. As Rags here, looking for 3 bulls for a break a throw.
And let me tell you, a digital file of pictures of trophies, a lot less space.
Yeah, that's true. Only a couple of megabytes there. I will say the one trophies I did put up for a little bit, I had a bunch of big checks for my time in playing in the PPD, and I decided to try to fill a wall with big checks. So of all the ones I had, and then my dad gave me a couple of his. So since it's the same name, who knows? They don't need to know it's not mine. And I lived with roommates. I covered the whole wall with it. And the intention was, film videos in front of it. Never did that. And then I moved out. So now they just have a wall covered in checks with my name on it. Never bothered to ask if they're still up or not.
So 1-0 to Carpenter and Rags, and George Daniels and Hunter going to get us started. Don't know what the discussion is.
Yeah, unless they were debating on changing the shot order of the team, which technically you are allowed to do in the middle of a match. Never advised, especially in a best of 3. Yeah. Otherwise, it automatically sets the order there, so all should be well. The ladies' match in the third place is just now getting started, by the way. Nikki and Alyssa doing another good run. Nikki loves to get those early losses and then grind out the losers bracket against Team Filthy that we saw in that Queen Seat match.
Yeah, how early did she lose?
They lost. This is very reminiscent to her last run. Lost to Olivia Terry's team in the third round there, Super Sisters, and then came back and has been fighting ever since.
I think Olivia might be developing arch nemesis.
I would say that, but Nikki was smiling and laughing the whole time, so. And see, actually, George was watching him to see if the turn next to him was going to finish before approaching the line there. Good recovery from his 2-mark open.
Yeah, George looking smooth there. But already an open shot here. Just 220s and JJ can get a shot. JJ not interested. Gonna set up an easier pass for his partner.
Rags having some trouble there. Does go down for the aggressive shot. With the X on the 20s, I would be a little bit more careful to defend in the best of 3 format, especially when you're trying to get that 2-0 jump. Yeah, you can afford to take risks because you can afford to lose the leg. But with JJ falling behind you, I want to make sure he has a shot at whatever he wants.
100%. I'm all about the aggressive play. Just I think it has to be timed appropriately, and no sense in taking unnecessary chances, especially as well as JJ's playing.
And JJ can take the look now. Does take the look. Drops it a little bit low. And now Hunter here. And defend those 19s. Awkward first start, and you can see he got caught up with the traffic. Yeah, that switch in the last start obviously got a little snatchy from him, but he just did not like the position of those 19s. I don't hate the switch. Rag should be able to just pop 2 single 19s now, though. Be careful on this last one, though. And he does. The flex into the triple.
Big shot incoming here from George. Only finds the treble on the last dart. Again, body language not great from George pretty much since we've seen him on the stream. Hunter at times has done a really good job of stepping up for him. But you just have to think that maybe JJ and John here a little too strong.
I don't have to think anything. I have to agree with you. Yeah, look at this. JJ's timing impeccable. Last one goes a little bit high, but that's just fine. That was job accomplished and then some. Gets the close, expands the point lead, puts all the pressure on Hunter, and just not the same George that we were seeing yesterday. This one like a little bit better at the 5-2-5, but again, he opened up with a 2 mark, and that's something he wasn't doing yesterday.
The dart gods are fickle.
That I have to agree with. That's why I have to talk to the tequila gods first.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Monopoly dollars. Well, that's step one of the potential comeback plan.
George is like, on the 20s. On the 20s.
That's an aggressive jersey he's wearing, by the way. I just looked at it. It's like an aggressive Spartan on the back of it. Our jerseys these days have gotten crazier and crazier, that's for sure. You see the more traditional X1 Elite jersey. And the real traditional black polo for Hunter.
Yeah, I started. I'm pretty sure that's just a T-shirt, my man. Yeah, the time that I grew up, it was the Charlie Sheen bowling shirt.
My favorite era of dart looks, by the way.
Hunter needing a lot here. Probably doesn't have enough to really push Rags off his shot.
Rags is just going to be able to go ahead and attack right away. Does that bail out if he wants it? Shouldn't need it here. One more bowl to get to the final. Does do it. But let's take a look over here. Got the ladies.
Ladies.
And in their third place matchup, Nikki and Alyssa currently 3 bowls away from a 2-0 win to get to their final as well. Here we go. Nikki Henshaw. Those bowls were very trusty for her yesterday.
Look at this. A 5-0 and a 6-0.
Well, blink and you miss it there. Those ladies aren't messing around. So coming up next here, as Team Filthy bids adieu, we're actually going to go ahead and start with that ladies finals, just because the combo format should be a little quicker. The guys can wait a little bit. Let's just have them ice out for a second, because we want to see both these finals. So Super Sisters and Nikki and Alyssa next up on the stream board. Followed that with the Pro-Am finals at Last Minute and Carpenter and Rags. After those conclude, we should be in the finals for the amateur bracket. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back. Finals time here for this one, as I'm looking forward to seeing this great matchup in this ladies doubles final here for our Saturday coverage at the Ohio Regional. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon on the call. Gordon, this should be a great match in front of us.
Yeah, excited to see this one. Another rematch between Olivia Terry and Nikki Hinshaw. This time in a partners situation. Nikki's still in the need to double dip position. We'll see how her and her partner can fare. We jumped in very late into one of their legs where I believe Nikki was shooting bulls to finish a leg in 01, averaging 5 marks a turn, and her partner was sitting at 6. So expecting big things from all 4 of these ladies here.
If they bring that performance into it, they'll be just fine. No matter what, you can guarantee Nikki's going to be having a good time in the background there. She's dancing, she's smiling, she's waving. I did ask her about that right before her third place match. I was like, are you always this positive? I commended you on it when you were playing on the stream, and she's like, I have to be. I'm not having fun. I'm just going to have a terrible time.
Fair enough.
Well, I said. No one on the finish, so OT from the TO, the T up on the OUT. Not bad leave on the 78. He said, watch this.
Oh, she missed outside. Still a 2-darter.
She's 1 hole away from leaving a 78 as well.
Yeah, scary part here, though, is even if Olivia not take that out, no chance at a shot for Nicole. I mean, not no shot, a 180, and then a bust from Olivia, and she would get a shot at it. But
78's a tricky one to try to bust anyways.
yes, yeah, it's a pretty safe shot. Regardless, Alyssa, only 62, so this one looking like it's going to go to our seat holders in one way or another.
Oh, look at that. Olivia feeling it. Trying to go for perfection. She gets the win here. She'll be 2 for 2 on the weekend. But Nikki not phase. She's thinking, Nikki, I'm so fine. I'm so fine. I blow my mind. A Nikki. As she starts off leg number 2 here. I'm just trying to guess what's in her headphones, okay?
Solid open there, 5 mark on the 20s.
Not so solid open on the commentary.
Olivia stepping up for the 19s. Probably trying to go 2 better. Oh, I was going to say, there's 1 better.
Woo. That'll still work. 7 mark there. One thing about Olivia's game is, don't get me wrong, she's not one of those players that would go out of her way to start 19s in any cricket leg, but I definitely think she shows the most comfortability on the 19s when she's going for her opens.
Look at this. Oh, she tried to float it up there. Just didn't commit on the 3rd dart. But job done. 114 points. Back there dancing. Waiting for her turn.
Has work to do in this position here. That's awkward with where those flights are positioned to try to find that triple 20. Love the start here for OT. Love the follow-up even more. How about that? A 9 mark from Olivia Terry. Throwing an 8.0 in this one.
Yeah, and look at that from Nikki in the background celebrating, jamming out. Solid from Alyssa, but yeah, no shame here as Kat is playing second fiddle with a 6-0.
Yeah, that's called disgusting. I'm having a little bit of trouble closing these 17s, but of course she's going to get it on the last there. This one's pretty
right
much
into it.
Yeah, I guess so. Not much left between them. It's just the corner pockets and living on a prayer here. If you're Nikki and Alyssa. Olivia, definitely the front runner so far for the weekend of like a women's MVP title, if there was such. Iggy just seems to have her kryptonite against Olivia, and she's not even performing poorly. A 4.33 is respectable. She had a 34 in the last leg.
Yeah, she's thrown 9 darts, and seven of them have been triples.
I'll pass. I'll allow it.
Cat here. Closing the 16s will all but do it here for this ladies' final. What's not happening? Maybe a switch to 19s for points? I think wisely she just stays there.
Yeah, if you're going to switch on that last start, maybe grab a bull or stay on the 16. I don't think there's much risk there, just given the 2 numbers up position and the 56-point differential. So here we go. Olivia Terry to tee it up. Can take it home here as well. Big old single. Gets it there with extra credit. Onto the bowl. Tees it up.
The power close.
And Super Sister's looking good here.
We got the men's final coming up.
Yep, that's right. They're already starting their warm-ups here as this one's kind of winding on down. Last minute versus Carpenter and Rags for that Pro-Am bracket. But Kat Middleton to take it home. Get Olivia her second title on the weekend. Kat's first. One more bowl needed, and that will do it. Giving a little bit of stuff on it, and you can see, of course, the girls giving some love. Nikki and Alyssa, runners up in this one here.
Yeah, next up on the stream, we've got the seat holders, Johnny Lightning and his partner, Trevor Sellers, taking on Rags and JJ. But congratulations, Kat and Olivia. Again, Olivia showing us wire to wire that she is the queen in that room.
Yeah, definitely looking like a top-tier talent, acting like a top-tier talent, and we're excited to see more top-tier talent in just a moment's time. So we'll get those guys over to the board and we'll be back in just a moment for our second final of today. I'm Nick Chura, joined by Gordon Dixon on the call here. Welcome back for the finals here of the Pro-Am bracket in Columbus, Ohio for the 39th Annual Regional World Tour. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon, as we're looking at Carpenter and Rags versus Last Minute in this one in a race to 3 all cricket format. How you doing, Gordon?
I think we've got both the best two teams. I don't think there was any shenanigans. We saw moments from Hunter and George, but the consistency definitely went to JJ and this man, John Ragnoni. But the story of the day, Last Minute, Trevor Sellers, Johnny Lightning. Do we know for sure that is his actual
His name is Johnny
nickname?
Lane.
Well, or we just where did I come up with Lightning? Did I just add that in
you
there?
were just doing that.
Nice. Okay. That was au natural.
I mean, I don't think anybody's going to argue with it. Sounds about right. And the only team that did make an appearance today was one of the ones we were hyping up, Cody McGraw and June Fernando. Your second place in Pro, first place in Am, not making the run today.
Yeah, gotta imagine that's a hit to those guys after the day they had yesterday. But again, can't argue with what we're seeing here. JJ and John gonna have to double dip if they want the gourmet firewood.
And Trevor's been absolutely stellar. So if he continues to perform the way he has been, Johnny's done a good job of being a supporting partner in their duo. I don't think he's ever fully taken the reins, but he's hit some clutch shots and some big closes when he's needed to.
Well, and he's proved to be the one that willing to take the shots, take the aggressive shots. Trevor, really, we haven't seen him go off script a whole lot until he goes trip, and then he'll take a whack at the open number.
Nines to 17s. Lane are trying to rein it in. He'll take that all day. 5-point advantage and keeping us a little close here, but JJ should be able to defend these 20s and get one pot shot at the 17s.
Oh, good switch. Just doesn't find it. Do revert back to 3 out of 5, if necessary in both sets. Had a little snafu with that last night in the pro singles.
Yeah, snafu that ended up working out the same way. It just kind of delayed what felt like the inevitable in that moment. It's a little bit different with that format than what some of these players might be used to in other circuits. At the end of the day, though, I always look at the format before I start throwing, no matter what circuit I'm in. So here's Johnny. I want him to take a look at the 20. Last start should be perfect for it. Good shot there from Johnny Lane.
Yeah, look at the reaction. Johnny Lightning striking on the 20.
That's good. Oh, it was. I really liked it.
JJ only 316, so chance here for Sellers to really open up a lead here, going second.
Ready to take the shot the 16s there. He's only ever going to take one dart at that shot with the X on the 17s. If he hit it on the second, he could have gone right to the 15s, though, so not a bad look. X might take away the 17s in this turn, though.
No. Ugh. That was such a natural reaction. Like that was me sitting on my couch. I promise. No, shoot the 17. What is wrong with you?
Well, because they were only going to be down 10 points. It forces your opponent to then have to hit a trip 15, trip 16 to effectively punish that. Although Johnny, he seems to have blocked himself on that 17, tried to immediately switch that 16. Gets underneath that dart, though. Well thrown.
Over on the Super Pro side, Stephen Bunting getting the win against Luke Lidler, 7-6.
Woo. That's pretty good.
That boy good.
That boy good. The people's champ. Over here. If he gets that first art trip, he can attack that 16. He's been playing conservative, though, so he could go either way on this. He does decide to attack, though. Needs the big single. A good spot to find yourself in. Rags only at a 3.25 here. Needs to hit trip if he wants to have the point lead and a dart to close. Otherwise, playing for a 5.
Oh, my. And that's so weird.
If you're going to only ever take one dart at that close, take your second dart at the trip you just found.
Yeah, I don't disagree with taking a whack at the 17. I don't understand the order, and I don't understand why that shot was different than the last shot. Yeah, just board management. I question at that point. But honestly, no harm, no foul. JJ with a much easier shot now, stepping up here. Is going to be able to score as many 15s as he can in 2 darts. To have the lead going into bullseyes.
And punishing Johnny Lane there for taking that dart and only hitting a single on the 15.
And 6 bulls needed to take the lead.
Whoever hits at least 2, I want to see a shot at the 15. Otherwise, he's just going to stay there all day.
Don't mind this. Transfers the pressure. Double bull would be really, really handy here. 3-3. Oh, and it's not going to happen. So as it stands, it is 5-3. Rags stepping up the first whack at it and 2 on the first dart. A little nonchalant there with the second. Refocuses and finds 2 more with the third. So good opening leg there. Little bit of a question mark through the middle of that. Thought last minute might be 2 legs away from the title. But as it stands, they're going to start their first leg 1-0 down.
Yeah, a situation that obviously is a little frustrating because last minute it was looking pretty good towards the second half of that leg, and then it got away from them at the corner pockets. I'll say time and time again with the 15s and 16s, a lot of games are won and lost in those numbers right there, especially when you're otherwise throwing pretty equal in marks per round. Excuse me.
Dennis, I apologize. It honestly, it would be worth rewatching the entire match. It was excellent.
Johnny a little frustrated there. Give him some words to himself.
Yeah, I got to give Johnny credit. I mean, sometimes you see that body language and it's just kind of quicksand. You kind of fall into yourself. But we see that a lot from Johnny, and he seems to bounce back from shot to shot.
Trevor looking for a recovery turn here. Gets the point lead. Decides to stay for all he can eat. Bringing the bet on the 20s. It's everyone's favorite number except Tammy's. quoting you on that one, by the way.
Oh, and look at this. Look at this. Ah, JJ trying to put himself up.
Himself to slow down on that last start there. You can kind of see he was pumping the brakes.
Yeah, he threw really quick. He might as well have been throwing with both hands. Johnny switching, and again, just kind of two minds there. I think it's costing him with the board management.
Yeah, I think what I want to see Johnny do here is just kind of go back into more of a supporting role a little bit more, and then occasionally taking that third dart risky move. But Trevor just has a hot hand throughout the entirety of the day, it seems. I'm thinking to myself as the AM in the scenario, what can I do to make sure Trevor has the shot he wants to hit? Granted, he loves starting on that 20 for the marker. He's done well with it pretty much every time, including this one. I love the grab of the 18s. Back-to-back 9 marks for Trevor Sellers. Because he's wearing the seed shirt, boom goes the dynamite. Gordon, I can't believe you said that.
Never.
Never?
Never.
I'll make a bet with you where that's going to be the stakes, though. I want to think of something.
And power move there. Trevor forcing a mistake there from JJ, who's played consistent. Johnny should be able to settle down. He does. He's finding triples at the same rate. See what that means to him. Back in the driver's seat. Firmly. The point lead and 3 numbers.
Yeah, Trevor just going to have the dartboard as his oyster here. Get whatever he wants. Corner pockets to get closed up. Disgusting so far. He is on one right now.
Well, honestly, this is not shocking. Trevor, there's a reason why they're the seed holders. I mean, they went down 1-0 in this match, but they are definitely showing their resolve.
All right, just looking to clean this one up to make it 1-1 here. Currently, third place match is going on in that men's doubles cricket bracket with Fear the Beards and Kiki Brandt playing in that third place match. There we go, 1-1. I'm going to ask you a pretty ambiguous question here, so I feel like you're allowed to give an equally ambiguous answer if you want. But I mean, Trevor's obviously in a heater. He's been in pretty good form for quite some time now. Why is he good at darts? Like, if you're looking at his stroke, if you're looking at his game, what do you think helps him excel? Do you think it's just a mental aspect? Do you think he just has great mechanics? What's like that key point of the Trevor Sellers game for you?
Yeah, I mean, I can't talk about anything except for the stroke and the number of times that I've seen him play consistently. I don't know how much he plays. I don't know how much he practices. I don't know what his aspirations are. Like, I don't know any of that stuff. But that stroke, straight back, straight forward, keen concentration. I mean, that's a rock solid start. So if you add in any of the extra stuff that I talked about, I think that's a recipe for being pretty good.
Oh, Johnny's finding something here. Finds a 9 mark on the 19s. And see, that's the type of shot I like him taking a little bit more. Trevor, again, having the hot hand, staying down there, more than likely going to guarantee that Trevor gets an opportunity to get a shot to 20s in the next go. But 20 that he did not miss in the last leg.
Yeah, no, and I think that's, I don't know. I think that might be something that Johnny just has to learn. Um, the situational kind of board management stuff, because you've got a guy that's a clear hot hand. You're good as well. Um, if you can put yourself or put your partner in a position to where they have free shots, it's going to turn out well. If you're constantly pressing to take the big shot yourself, you're not really being a team player. And I'm not saying that that's what's happening.
No,
I'm just saying that that's the potential downfall.
As the amateur on the pro-am team, that would be the takeaway, right? I mean, and that's the whole point of a pro-am event is to impart knowledge onto the AMs, get a look at some of the future pros that we will have. Because, again, Johnny Lane overall has been impressive and has been playing just fine throughout the matches we've seen him in. A couple of low moments, but a lot of high ones, too.
Yeah, certainly. And I mean, if you're going to find a flaw, it's going to be consistency, which is what everybody in the room is chasing. And to exceed, you have to be more consistent. Because here's the thing: you can only score 9 marks with your 3 darts. So can the next guy. So all you're trying to do is have your marks, whatever they may be, come out on the higher end. Because everybody at the best is the same.
Well said there, as Trevor Sellers needs 2 18s on this given shot. Doesn't on the first. Can move along with this, as they are definitely finding some momentum right now. And even with Trevor kind of receding a little bit in this leg, it's because he really hasn't had to do too much stuff. He's been heading some cleanup closes, and Johnny's been doing a great job at a 6.5.
Well, this is a really good position for them. 1 apiece. They were playing against the darts here, with an opportunity to be the first to go 2-1. It doesn't do them any good as far as the start. This isn't an actual break of throw, because if JJ and John go on to lose this one, they will start the next match or the next leg. But this is wonderful as far as the position that they're going to put JJ and John in, if they can continue to go ahead and take this leg.
Yeah, the very first leg, again, towards the tail end of it, looked like it could have been going last minute's way. But, yeah, you're right. Finding yourself some 2-1, yeah, you're going to be against the darts, but you're guaranteed to, and no matter what, get to a last leg decider if you get the win here. And you're going to have an opportunity to get it done before it even gets to that point. Trevor Sellers approaches with 3 bowls on his mind. That's an awkward dart. Only 2. No harm, no foul, though. Well in front in this one. 124-point difference between the teams here.
So again, our seat holders first 1 to 2 legs. And now JJ and Rags playing for their tournament life. Playing to go to a decider to try to take this to another set. Trevor and Johnny playing very strong here. And finally, we see JJ not able to find the treble on the last dart. He's started poor with the first 2 darts a couple of times now, and he's always found that treble on the last dart. But here we see the big miss. Trevor, who's done very well on the 20s, gonna make me a liar.
did make you a liar there, as I was also expecting much of the same. Trevor Sellers to collect 5, 6 at the bare minimum.
Yeah, I thought honestly that that was going to be a ton 80. That was poised to be a big step in moment. Johnny going to leave with 2 marks, and he finds the treble 19. So just like that, big turnaround here after the opening 9 darts.
Yeah, very frustrating, and a good job on Rags to kind of collect for the lax start for JJ, doing some good parity. And then even there, Johnny doing a good job of picking up for the 2 mark from Trevor, but advantage clearly in Carpenter and Rags' favor early on just from that massive shot there. Well, seeing more and more visible frustration from JJ that I don't recall seeing too much of before. Wonder if it's a little bit of fatigue, a little bit of the mental aspect there on that one.
Trevor takes the opportunity, 18 down, to snag that 20. I like it. I like it.
I'm going to ask Rags the question of how are you going to approach this turn. He does close in 2, so should be back at the 19s. Doesn't collect on the last, so here is your opportunity for Johnny. Of course, a 7 mark with only 4 on the 17s does not get the point lead by 1.
Yeah, leaves it at a 9 mark to close and take the points.
Still took the swing there.
I like it. I still like it. He's up leg. This is for their tournament life. Continues to keep the pressure on JJ. Now, I will say this is a pretty comfortable shot for JJ, as he may not leave those 19s.
Yeah, but not looking very convincing on him either. I don't know if I love that switch, just because I think you need to find that trip. Trevor Sellers now has a way better opportunity than I think he was expecting to have. First, our trip gives you 2 single 19s.
Yeah, JJ all day has been very consistent. Two trips to score and a trip to close, with all the variables in there. And we see a nice setup here from Trevor. Closing and grabbing 68 points. So Rags and JJ now down in points with no playground.
Rags looking to clean up though still, and does find a 7. He has been absolutely crucial in this leg. 6.33. He's saying, just hold on. JJ, I know you'll get there. JJ's running out of time to get there. Beautiful 7 in response from Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny not taking the swing into 16, choosing to stay on the 17. Again, his partner playing well, may come back with an easier shot than even he was given.
Yeah, it was calculated restraint there and forced JJ to have to hit a 6 to get the point lead back. What do you got in store for us, Trevor? Awkward first start. I wouldn't mind getting a switch up. You have the 2-1 advantage. He moves to get underneath that dart. A little indecisive, it seems. Stays there.
Yeah, good shot there. 7 mark on the 16s. 39-point lead now.
This has been an am takeover in this leg so far. 6-0, 6-5. And look at this. Johnny Lane hits a 9 mark there with an absolute guttural shot.
Yeah, big shot. You see the reaction from Trevor in the background.
Wow. That was an impressive shot right there. What a time to hit that with the chance to just get the title sealed up here and leaving Trevor Sellers a hat trick. Absolutely incredible, and we're seeing the best of Johnny Lane right now.
So 3 bulls for the title.
No progress made on the bulls. But that 17 was huge from Sellers, just making sure there's nothing left. And Rags, a hidden MVP of this one, as again 6.5 in this. Like he did everything he could. Unfortunately, JJ was catching a cold spell at the wrong time. Even here, he's still hidden.
Yeah, I would have had his hands full regardless. Even you put 2 marks on JJ's average. Here's the MVP of this this final, filling all the holes. Does pull the ripcord for another 45.
45 does take it just out of reach on game shot there. Out of left field, another double makes it interesting. No, now Trevor Sellers, there's no way he misses it twice.
I agree. One curse cancels out the other curse.
Usually how it works. And 2 lefts make it right.
And there we are, your champions here. Trevor and Johnny taking out JJ and John in the first set, 3-1. Great shooting for them all day long. Trevor super consistent. Johnny stepping up pretty much every time needed with some big 9 marks of his own. Commiserations to JJ and Johnny, but good run. They were just half a click behind.
Yeah, there was a team to do it. That was the team, right? And we saw in that first leg that energy from JJ and Rags. But again, a last-minute duo gets the title done. That's the way to do it here in your Pro-Am bracket. And last match is going to be that non-pro finals men's double cricket. Currently, the third-place match is 1-0 with Fear the Beards up against Kiki and Brant. So we're just going to leave it on over here. As soon as this match is done, we will come back for that final to conclude our coverage for day 2 in Columbus, Ohio. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by the one, the only, the Gordon Dixon. We'll be back in just a moment.
All right, we got Cork coming in here. I've been left unattended. Hopefully I've pushed the right buttons and you can hear me. This is Gordon Dixon for the 39th annual regional tour stop here in Columbus, Ohio. Got a Cork coming in here for the amateur final. I know Steve and Brad, Lucas and his partner, Kiki, I am unfamiliar with. We are going to get this one underway shortly. Just watching the Cork here, and it looks like Steve maybe tied again. One hole out, so we're running out of darts here. Reset here. Oh, and he kicks way out. Just need to stay straight, drop one right over the top there. That's exactly what happens. So now we'll have to back the board up because Steve was set to start. Going to go get an official. My co-commentator, Nick, should be back shortly. He's actually going to be playing in the next event. Found himself a mixed triples team. So I believe they leave the stream up and running. So there's always a possibility that you guys will get to see him grace the other side of the camera. All right, second time around, we're all set here, Lucas, to get us started here in this final. I believe Who Cares has the king seat here, which is Steve and Brad. So Lucas and Kiki gonna have to win this one in 2 sets if they're going to take the title away. Our first look at Kirk. Shake of the head and a window. Window to start. Chance early here against the darts. Look up. He does. Doesn't find it, but job done. Only 4. Probably not enough to overcome. Staying down on those 19s. I don't know when the eyes changed. That looked like a mid-stroke change of mind. Kirk exponentially better after the opening first turn. How aggressive Brad wants to play this here. Starting with the point lead. Registered in trip 3, looked pretty good. But options continue to be available. Only a single mark. A lot of nerves here in this this amateur final. I can't imagine we're not seeing these four guys for a much different reason. I have a feeling there's a lot more triples in store as this match kind of gets going. We are 2 out of 3 on the amateur side. So a little blink and you'll miss it. A big gauntlet for these guys to run through, and struggles continue for Kirk early. June and Cody went out relatively early. I want to say top 16. So here we got Lucas back to the board. Trying to get something going on the 17s. Not going to happen. The highest average on the board. Grabs some points and closes the 17. So well on their way to being one leg away here, our king seat holders. Yeah, Nick is off. Heck, he's probably warming up for the event at this point. He left me to go sign up for the triples, but never came back. Luckily, he told me the 3 buttons I had to hit. So hopefully you guys don't have music over top of this. We've got the right cameras going as we see Lucas find a couple of triples. Probably a little bit too late here, at least for this leg. This is loser goes first, so Lucas and Kirk will get another chance to start and even this match back up. But looking like there's a little bit too much to do here in this first leg. Melanie Cox, the female, and my buddy Fathead, who stopped up to say hi and said, "Hey, I'm gonna play, I think." I was like, "Well, that guy's looking." Pointed over to Nick, and a team was born. And yes, that is the government name there, Fathead. Okay, gonna make Steve throw 2 darts. Maybe even 3. Needs at least 2 for the score. Don't want to mess around and leave a 5 mark to finish. Very well. Steps in, finds the trouble straight away. And the bull for the first leg. Brad clapping it up back there. Again, loser starts, so Lucas right back at the helm. Seven mark start. Maybe these guys have settled in. Like I said, I think a little bit of nerves kind of settling these guys in the first leg. See what Steve thinks of that one. Only closed. was going to be another open for Kirk to start. Solid darts from Brad. Third open with a big 7 mark. Take that 19 away with the point lead. The power close. Trouble on the last dart. Always feels so bad. Top of the pants there's Steve again, only finding 3. Started off much hotter in that opening leg. And there Kirk comes alive. A couple of big trebles. 7 mark. Stamp some authority here. There we go. Lucas definitely off and running at this point. It's looking like we're going to go to a deciding leg here in this first set. Again, your seat holders are Scuba Steve and Brad. So if they win this, the decider, that I'm convinced is coming, will be over. Lucas and Kirk are able to take it. Playing another set as Kirk cleans it up here in the second leg. 1 apiece. That is a good-looking cork from Lucas. Both legs going with throw, so this is a big advantage. Steve not able to find it. So they will start behind the 8 ball here in the decider in this first set. Another 7 mark open. Lucas found his stride here. Even Brad need to answer. 6 mark follow this time. Only 3 in the previous leg, which kind of set up the rest of the leg, but Kirk seems to have found it as well. Around the horn, great shot. 9 mark there. Take further control of this decider in the first set. Here comes Brad. He gonna answer too. Oh my. Perhaps an opening here. It's a good last. He'll take 3. But options here. Is Steve gonna go for the hero shot. He is not playing steady. Lucas needs 3 of either of his open numbers. See what he does after that, coming off the 9 mark, and he's going to stay hot. Go back up. Brad has not missed until now. Does not take the lead, so 2 marks. Close that 17. I think is where Lucas is going to start. Is now a trip 20. Only a single, so kind of best case scenario for Scuba Steve. Needs to find some 16s. 16s, feast or famine over there on the corner. Does make it 1 less they can score on, but not what he needed in that situation. Need to reel back some points. Kirk, you see that? 7 marks in round 6. Clearly playing well. Trying to grab some more points. Probably back up, covered. That does mean that Brad, who opened his campaign with a 9 mark, has a free shot at these 16s. Not close and get the lead. Could change the dynamic here. Maybe not enough. How aggressive is Brad going to play this? Pretty darn aggressive and effective. Look at that. Great shot. 7 mark, 4 to score, 3 to close. Who cares is down to the 15s. Brad does find a bull, but probably not enough. This match looking like it's going to go to another set. 2 more bulls. There they are. Lucas. Kirk taking the first one. 2-1. Double dip is on. Reset the board. No cork. We'll get straight into that second match. Again, Lucas in with a good cork. Steve not able to pressure. So off and running. Lucas and Kirk clearly a little more settled than Steve and Brad at this point. I think Brad complaining he wanted to change the order and get Steve to go first. So we'll probably have him forfeit and start again, or are they going to be fine with it?
Looks like they might play it as it lies. A great first set that we watched there.
Totally.
Apologies, folks. I got caught up in some shenanigans. Yeah, there was some dude out there causing a scene named Jeremy. It was a whole thing. It was ugly out there. I'll tell you that much. Here we go. Second set, 2-1 advantage for Kiki Brandt over Who Cares in that first set. Did I miss a good time?
Yeah, it was a little wishy-washy there at the beginning, but Lucas and Kirk clearly the better team in that first set. Steve and Brad just not able to really string shots together.
I will say, I was worried because right before the first set started, I had to go out there and I was like, hey, just in case I'm not back, hit these buttons. You hit all the buttons, and I'm exceptionally proud of you.
Oh, I told him. I kept saying, I said, hopefully there's no music playing over the words that I'm saying. Hopefully you can hear the words that I'm saying. I think the proper cameras have been enacted.
I might just get fired. You might just be taking over the whole show. One-man band, Gordon Dixon.
I'm pretty great.
That is true. That's why I keep using your name.
So Lucas closes it down. Pretty aggressive shot here early in this second set. Again, we did see the order change here. Brad starting for Who Cares? Our original seat holders.
And Brad's definitely a tough shot for someone I am familiar with. I got a chance to play against him a few times. It was the same blind draw where I met like Bryce Hall and a few others. And let me tell you, Brad can be a bully on the board when he wants to be.
Solid from Kurt.
And this is Scuba Steve. There's only 4 Scuba Steves in darts, so name's up for grabs.
Nice 6 mark there. Taking the point lead.
Right here with an opportunity, though. He finds that first trip on the 17, can take the look upstairs. Gonna be stuck down there now. We collect on the last, give him a little bit of stuff on it.
Well, they got to get something going here. They lost the first set. The double dip is on. The double dip hurts.
My least favorite of any doubling of dips. Better opportunity for Scuba now, though. Has the point lead. Will he take a look? Doesn't look like it. He's staying down. Shot selection sometimes changes when you're looking at the amateur divisions versus some of these pro divisions. But still, you said it best. 20 is everyone's favorite number. At some point, you got to take away the honey hole.
Yeah, I mean, it pays off because there's a clear shot here. He's coming to the board with the point lead. Couldn't have expected that. Lucas at times has been a big hitter. But Brad now to step in, and he starts on the 17. Going to regroup. I have a feeling we'll see him go down. Does find the treble 17. 61-point deficit here for Kirk. So at least 4 20s. Or he'll get a shot. Kirk as well has had a couple of big 9 marks. But again, coming to the board with the lead. Does Steve start on points? Does he take that monstrous 20 away?
Grabs the 18s. Then swings the 20. I would have preferred inverted there. Preferred a trip on the 20, single on the 18, but not bad to grab a second piece of real estate either. We want to give a fair warning to anybody in Columbus, Ohio, that Jonathan Wagner just made his way over here. Hide. Wags is on his way.
Yeah, so big fall off here from Lucas and Kirk. Brad looking to find the 17s, try to get that point lead back. He does. Should go back up to that 20, especially with 2 numbers now. He does take a whack at the double. Doesn't work out, but one step closer to closing it out. The frustration for Kirk, not able to find anything there. Average falls to a 2.6.
There's a fair amount of eyes on this amateur match in the background there. You can see everyone taking a peek over the shoulders. Johnny Nolan giving his support as well. We just saw one on quite the performance in that Pro-Am final.
Well, I'm not very familiar with Lucas and Kirk, but Steve and Brad I know are very active in the soft community here around Columbus.
Brad's wife, Naomi, is a professional TikToker.
I did not know that.
Yeah, she posts about it on Facebook. She does like all these like viral food trends and stuff, and it's pretty crazy actually. Inspiring for our BullShooter content.
Does that mean eating nasty stuff?
No, not always.
Not always. That means yes.
I don't know. One time I saw her put way too much ranch on something, and it made me very disgusted. I love ranch, and I was like, girl, come on.
Well, if that's the only sin.
Maybe she's just all right.
Yeah. Kirk continuing to struggle here. Had a couple spots where he could have made a difference. Big last does change maybe Steve's mindset here, but a couple of big playgrounds still open. We've talked about conservative play. This is definitely some of the more conservative play that we've seen today. Steve is moving around, trying to get an open shot at that 17, I believe.
But he has the 18s, which is why I was so confused. Now, the first cover, the first shift on the 17s paid off. But then to try to fit another one in there, at that point, go for the 18s, take a stab at the 16s, or even grab the third number and get the 15s online. I don't know if that's where I would have stayed for last.
Yeah, and we've seen him go to additional real estate when blocked previously. So
Big Rad Brad can just close down these corners, stay for that marker, does do so. That'll work.
Good switch. Good switch. And against the darts, it's looking like maybe Who Cares is up in this one. And one leg away again. How it went in the first set. And then losing 2 straight. One of them is with the cork.
They're asking if I'm going to be on the mainstream award for our entertainment. Me playing on there after a day of streaming is usually the opposite of entertainment for me, as it is just miss, maybe a bowl. Classic shot from Brad there. Kirk, normally I would advise to do the close here. I think I would prefer the bulls in this given instance, though. Give a little bit more of a settler because he's right now sitting at a 3. He does opt to do so and grabs 1.
Yeah, hat trick here for Steve. And remind the viewers, is it top 3 in doubles, or is it just the finalists?
Top 3 in the amateur doubles. So everyone here is a pro now. Whether you like it or not.
Shake of the head from Lucas. First 2 go high. He does snag a close. Not bad being blocked. But is it too little too late? It's opening leg. We are in the second set. If you're just joining us, Lucas and Kirk took the first set against the seat holders. Who cares? Brad and Scuba Steve. Brad finds 51 big ones.
You should just be able to cross that line here. Back right at it. You can see a lot of frustrations in this. Like, no one really showing their best stuff here. About to hit round 19 of 25. Something. The last streamed match of the day goes the full distance.
Never fails. Never fails.
I will say, though, at least my commentary performance in the first set was flawless.
Hashtag nailed it. So hat trick again for Brad. Both him and Steve utilizing that open 17 well. Hoping they don't have to pull the ripcord again. Brad sticks in. Stays there for 2, but does leave a finish. 2 bulls. And a trip 17. Only finds the 25.
And after that first 30, he shook his head before actually collecting on those last 2 bulls. It's one of those hardest habits to break, but you stop shaking your head in between darts, you usually end up finding yourself in better positions. There you go, though. 1-0 advantage in the second set for Scuba Steve and his partner Brad Adams. Going up against Kiki and Brand. Here we go. Going on to the next leg here. Just confirming the start order, giving us some thumbs up there. David, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. And there's allowed to be multiple Scuba Steves. I know a couple in Florida.
Lucas with the 5 mark start. He does find a treble.
Kirk moving over. Does not like to position that first dart. Undercuts a second. Tries to drill it. Well placed on the last. Just doesn't go. Tyler saying I'm a big no blinking, no shaking the head while on the Aki. Speaking of no blinking, I recommend anybody to go back to that silver WTF final we covered on USA Darts on the women's side, where it was Sayuri Nishiguchi who closed her eyes and opened them right before releasing each dart. It was one of the most incredible things I think I've ever seen from someone that actually was averaging above a 70.
Oh, and you see the reaction there from Lucas. Not what he was looking for. So opportunity here for Steve. Steve played very conservative here. Probably going to stay down, and he will now. Maybe if he'd have grabbed another 19, we'd have seen a shot at the 20.
I'd see the inverse. No, he's staying. Is for 5. Brad fishing for that first start trip. You're only going to take one shot to 20 in this throw if you get the opportunity. So just try to get the opportunity early. No, you're going to be able to take that swing. No, I'm going to be stuck on the 19s. Does find 5, though.
Who cares? One leg away from the title here in the second set. Kiki Brandt did take the first set from the seat holders.
You were not able to find the triple. Does get a 4-point advantage. This is one of those classic 3-mark shots here. Kirk Smith, single 20, 2 19s.
I don't know if we're going to see him shoot it. They haven't pretty much the entire match. Everybody playing very guarded.
I just think you got to start pushing the buttons of somebody at some point in these matchups, right? You can't just let it ride, per se. Sometimes you have to force the question to be answered. Big last start, though. That was the forcing the question to be answered. With a 2-point lead, Brad Adams, a great shot.
Good follow from Lucas. Changed the complexion of this game, though. Brad pushing them to the smaller number now. Steve can continue to play a little conservative. Puts in 76 points. It's always the kind of the next couple of shots from the opponents after a big shot like that from Brad, where you're up only a nominal amount, where you kind of see how it all played up. And I think we can definitely call that a net win for Scuba and Brad.
I have to agree with you there. Grabs the 18 after not finding any luck in the 19s. Saver play should be back to 19s, but he is attacking. Lasser just leaves a little bit more risk than I would prefer. But if you hit it, you're the hero. Who doesn't want to be the hero? Lucas being the anti-hero, though. Has to stop himself.
Oh, he's going to reset. The decision to go to the 19? Oh, is to find another treble 17.
Beautiful recomposure there. I would think he just maybe didn't like the position of his flights there, was throwing a little too fast and said, wait, let me make sure I'm really locked in for this one. In either case, whatever it was successful.
Yeah, no, job done. Steve not going to find the treble, therefore not going to take the point lead here. Kirk shown time and time again going after the points first with the smaller number. Finally making a wise decision there, taking it away. Doesn't come up with a treble 17, but again, job done. Who cares? Now has to find another playground.
Big Rad needs to collect a big turn here. He wants to change momentum. All over the 16 wire. Does go in on the last. Down 7 points, but does grab a piece of real estate to keep them alive in the leg. Lucas on the attack. Walking the dog finds a 7.
Yeah, big shot. Steve hasn't really shown the gumption for this, but could close out to leave his partner 4 bulls. Did take a whack at it. But this looking like we're going to go to another deciding leg.
Yeah, going the max distance into this one.
Oh,
In just a moment's time.
Steve did grab a bull, so 3 will take the point lead. Maybe Brad's thinking here. Needs a double. And he does by a point. Gonna make Lucas throw 2 darts.
That's harder to throw than 1 dart. Taking a deep breath, though. He's looking composed. He's throwing well on this leg. Should still be fine. Finds the trip 17. Should be plenty easy to grab that bull for him. Working in on that dart. Does do it. Almost with a fadeaway. We're going for distance. We're going for speed. We're all alone now in our time of need. Outside on the bull. Lucas now best it. Seems poised to do so. Does. Who you got in this one?
Guy's going first.
Last time I picked against you worked out. We'll do it here. Thinking who cares for 500?
Ooh.
No, I don't know why Jeopardy did that. I'm not actually taking it for 500. Hold on.
Y'all heard it.
Let me clarify that one real quick. Hey, Arachnid, I might need an advance on that paycheck.
Solid open there for Lucas. Steve setting the tone for 7. Or who cares?
They do. They're still
Especially
fighting.
coming into this last one. And we saw Kirk finding it. 3 singles. 3 singles. That's what you walk back. You say to yourself, I found 3 singles there. No big deal.
That was the bare minimum on the turn, I feel like. And he gets it done. Big Rad Brad was the guy that takes stabs at the 20s in the last leg. Of course, trying to afford himself the opportunity to do so in this leg.
And he's going to follow with 3 as well. So battle of the 1 holes right now.
I think I've seen that movie.
Don't Google it.
Don't.
Yeah, good shot there from Lucas. Settling down, finding the treble. Steve, only 2. So Kurt's come up with 9 marks in situations like this. It's going to be one of those times. Does take a swing at the 19. Back to the 20, it looks like. And he finds a triple. Good shot. Brad and Steve need a couple of big shots together.
Brad giving a little point. I was finding it on the second. The third looked good for a 6-point lead.
Yeah, no, I think that dart went exactly where Brad threw it. Just didn't drop into the treble. Lucas back into it. Ooh, and he takes a quick shot downstairs.
Yeah, would have preferred him just to slow that hand down just a little bit because it was the right switch, but good recovery on the last start there.
Yeah, he recollects and finds another treble 20. What can Steve do here to answer? Another 57 be handy.
Just a heads up for anybody that's sticking around after this, we'll be live for no commentary coverage of the mixed triples over on twitch.tv/arachnid360. No commentary coverage of
Nice
that
memory.
one. I have my moments. I actually just looked at it. You didn't see me look at it real quick to make sure.
Oh, that's funny.
But yeah, twitch.tv/arachnid360. I'll actually go ahead and put that link in chat.
I was
for
just
you
going
guys.
to say, maybe we drop a link for that particular one.
Yeah, that's no commentary coverage. We record all those matches. Sometimes we add commentary to them after. Want to make sure we show them off, but once you get us for more than 7-8 hours on the mic in a day, it's really just nonsense. And also, someone has to play. His name's Gordon Dixon.
Just going to run that one into the ground, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, I like your team name you chose. What's your team name again?
It's not my team name. I don't play with team names.
Well, it's just last names. Dixon Harry Cox.
How can you be part of the problem? How's that part of it? How's that
Because you know my actual opinion on team names, too. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to make it so obscene until we don't do them.
Yeah, good shot there. This one looking like maybe the double dip on the cards. Couple of trebles does give the lead, but down 2 numbers, he will not be able to take the lead and close out. Just concentrate on taking that lead. It's not going to happen. Only 2 17s. Who cares? Going to need some help.
Yeah, just doing a check down right here. Setting up for victory formation. Almost gets perfection there with what would have been a beautiful 8. Settles for a pretty nice 5.
The last one goes high. That's about sums up this final for who cares. Just a half a click out of where they probably played the rest of the day. I don't even know. Is this a rematch of the King Seat match?
It is not.
Yeah,
Kiki Brandt was.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
is
it
who they're
is a
playing.
rematch. I don't know how to read.
Good luck to your partners in the mixed triples event.
Don't have to read. I hit middle.
I hit middle.
That is my job.
That is a Tarzan response right there.
Well, Brad Adams does find a 3 in the bed at the last second of this leg.
Yeah, little life here. Needs to string a couple of them together.
70-point difference.
Oh, my.
Needs a triple.
He's going to mess around with trying to pull the points back. I think I would have closed that 15 first because now another big shot from Steve. We'll see where he decides here.
Brad just hanging over his partner saying, let's talk about it. What do you want to, you want the white horse? You want another 3 in the bed? You want a half and half? What are you doing?
I think you start for trying the 3 in the bed. You pull the ripcord and you go 2 treble 15s or 4 15s or 1 15. Probably not what he was shooting for there.
Right selection, did not execute.
Yeah, smart darts aren't always good darts.
Is that what DJ said earlier? No, what did he say? He said something about
No,
good
he said
darts,
good
but-
darts aren't always smart darts. He was talking about doubles in cricket. And there it is, the retake of the lead and the close of the 15s. And honestly puts outside of 4 bulls.
You're trying to hit 4 bowls or more and hope again for an error. That's the only pathway out of this one.
Oh, we did see the 6 bulls out of Bubba. Brian Bingham last night in the singles, I believe. Was it this morning? Regardless, didn't end up working out for him, but he did put in the shot when needed.
Not quite over yet. A little bit of a troublesome turn again from Lucas. No punishment here from Scuba. Diving deep into the outside wire.
Yeah, not able to bring anything home there. So hat trick continues to be the winning shot. Needed. Big last double bull.
Last one helps suppress the anxiety of, are we going to ever hit the bull?
Yeah, from 0 to 2 is a pretty good jump.
0 to 2 is my last GPA jump I had. For the title and the final, the double dip from the Seats team that lost gets it done there. And guys, that will do it for our coverage. Kiki and Brandt, best who cares? As it's been a good day of coverage here for our time in Columbus, Ohio, and I'm looking forward to seeing how things will get going tomorrow. Gordon, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, today was a good day. We'll be back around 9:30 tomorrow morning, bringing you all the action from the doubles events.
Yeah, absolutely. And just remember, folks, we'll be live 9:30-ish a.m. Eastern time. Events do start at 9, though, if you're listening along here. We'll be concluding out all of our coverage of the pro doubles, the AM doubles, and the women's doubles brackets there. But that'll do it for us. Links in chat, Arachnid360 over on twitch.tv, and you'll be able to watch along with no commentary of that triples. But that will do it. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. Nick DeShera, Gordon Dixon, signing off.